Are we ready? Hello? What's wrong? Wait, you have to change your shirt. What happened? Last week, you forgot where you parked your car. Now you're forgetting your shirt? What's next? Are you going to forget your name? Oops, sorry about that. I thought I looked good, but I realize look better now, right? Oh, so much better. Remember, we went to San Diego? Oh my gosh, we had such a good time. I wish we could go this year for DeafFest, but I know. I wish it was live. Oh my gosh, the beautiful people, the food, just the environment, the culture. It would be beautiful. Wait, what did you just say? Live? Live? We're live? Yes, wait, finally. Maybe, you wanted to go to DeafFest and you've been looking forward to it, but fortunately this year, this is the first time it's all online. Meaning, you can go from California to Washington, D.C., to Brazil, to Alaska, anywhere around the world can come and watch the show. Over 60 performers, 3 different stages. Today's going to be awesome. And you could stay at home. You don't have to drive. You could just stay from the comfort of your own home and watch this. Now, before we get started, I wanted to officially welcome you to San Diego DeafFest 2020. I'm your co-host. My name is Christopher Corrigan, and this is, hi, I'm Latoya Plummer. Hello, everyone. Welcome. And this is very, very different DeafFest. If you're not sure what to do, don't worry. We're here to help guide you through today. You might see different channels. We have one that's Gallaudet sponsored. Then we have Pizza Hut sponsored, one that's Sorenson sponsored.
We have so many different performers throughout the entire day, so many different performers. You can watch all at the same time, or if you want to see another channel, you could learn more about the community and how you can support the organization. You could find the community page, which is really nice. I mean, 4 at the same time, you could watch at the same time. How would I do that? Okay, well, how I would suggest is pull up your laptop, get a full screen. Maybe if you have Apple TV or an internet router, have all 4 channels and watch simultaneously, all live. Or if you don't want to, you could just watch one channel, then you could have one of those, it's fine. But I would encourage your TV and your laptop, and you can plug your laptop into your TV. Your phone might fall, but you can use your iPad. If you're using mobile or an iPad, you're only limited to 1 channel. But if you have your laptop and a big screen TV and how you can connect them, you could invite your family and friends and you can watch together and have all these different laptops all throughout your living room. It's pretty cool. The more the merrier, and the more people together, that would be great. If you want to get involved and you want to be a performer and you want to learn how to do things, but you want to be more involved, but you're at home and you don't know what to do, you can't be involved, then what? What? You can. You have 2 ways. So not watching watching isn't the only way to do it. You can share on Facebook, on Instagram, on Snapchat. There's a variety of different ways on social media you can share. Maybe you might win. Maybe. Wait, so that's the only thing that I can do. What's the second option? The second option is we're going to be challenging you all day. We're going to have different challenges. The first challenge I just mentioned was sharing. But if you're curious to see what's going to happen, you gotta keep watching. I'm curious what the challenges are. But different ways of watching for DeafFest today. You could take pictures, videos, and sharing them with hashtag SDDF2020 and share that. You can watch and see all the different challenges. Let me see here. Hey, you, it's really good to see you coming. I want you to see your pictures. Want to see your videos? Okay. Okay, so all day, watch the channels and be involved. You don't have to be just limited to pictures. If you want to chat with other people and see what's out there and you want to show them, you can do that, right? We can be involved more. Oh, yes, that's for sure. I thought that it was just one room, the NTID room. Oh, well, yes. Well, then they have it ready, but if you want to get involved, we do have Zoom. You could set up your own Zoom room and set up your account. It's free. And you're going to be able to chat with other people online, watching at the same time and seeing all the performers. If you maybe want to learn ASL, oh my gosh, we'll be having these things all day that you can be involved. There's no limit to this. But at the same time, what? All of the performers are happening at the same time. But we're going to have different exhibits. Maybe organizations want to show that they have more information. You can go to them. So you can go to DEAFestival. Up at the top, it says exhibitor tables. Go ahead and click on that. And there's a variety of different exhibitors. If you want more information, you can go to the community page and everything's right at your fingertips. It's right there. So you can go to Zoom for San Diego Deaf Fest and talk with other people too. Now, you might be wondering, what do you do with this? How do you donate, or who could benefit from this? Once we do all the fundraising, this is going to be going to our BIPOC organizations. These organizations, BIPOC, we're heavily emphasized on that because we're all about unity in our society today. It's important that we are unified and to recognize the BIPOC. That means Black, Indigenous, people of color. But why are we adding BI? We already have POC. Because if you think, who's experienced discrimination or oppression. It's not just one group. We have a variety of different groups. People of color means Black, Asian, Middle Eastern, Hispanic, but those that do not identify as white. We have the BIPOC community who've experienced racism and oppression. So BIPOC, oh my gosh, this is the first ever fundraising event that we'll be donating to the BIPOC community. If you want to know more and you could donate and how to donate, it's all on the website. And we do have a page that says BIPOC, learn more. So please help out and be involved. It's very important. DEAFestival is very important to do fundraising here and about unity. We could be unified as just an individual and as a whole society. Maybe if you have, even just a few extra cents, you don't know what to do with it. I mean, really, maybe something comes up. You don't know. You can then donate. And let's just say it's like a garden or a plant. You have to be patient and you have to wait for it to grow with sun, water, and it starts to sprout, right? I mean, we don't want to rush these things. We have to wait for these things to grow. We have to have the soil. We have to have the seed. We have to have water. We have to have sun. And it all starts to sprout. But maybe you have to have wind, a strong wind to push it. And then it starts to grow even more and more. Maybe you need to have a hurricane and an earthquake and a worm that crawls up it. But you have to be patient and wait for it to grow. And it takes years. Some people, they like to dig through them. Some people, like worms, they go through. Chris, yes. I agree. That's the whole concept of unity. Unity is very important.
Hello and blessings to you all.
So
my
now
name is Michelle Bates.
Turn it over to our performers.
And this is my sign name. I want to thank Scott Keller for inviting the three of us to be here for this brief introduction about collaboration and unity for the DEAFestival in San Diego. We want to celebrate our deaf culture, our language of American Sign Language, and the deaf ASL community at large through a virtual platform, uniting the world as a whole. We're here for a valuable reason. We want to celebrate and share our gifts, our talents with all of you. We want you to be able to sit back, receive, and enjoy. Unfortunately, nationwide, we are experiencing some tragedies. But this is a time for uplifting, for support, and to show our gratitude for the universe during this challenging time. Isn't that right, Fatima? Yes. Thank you so much, Michelle. Even though we are enduring some challenging, dark times right now, we know that eventually the storm shall pass. A new day will dawn, and the light will shine. We keep our eyes on that light. That light is the gift of hope. My name is Fatima Abdul Rahim, and this is my sign name. You know, the deaf community always calls our name, and we respond through our use of signing, stories, and language. And above all, our love for our language. This is not just about one sect or group, but this is for the entire world, for us to be gathered together in unity and equality. We can come together through this virtual platform online for one special day and one special event, to network, to collaborate, to meet, and play. Don't you agree, Francisca? Yes, Fatima, I definitely agree. My name is Francisca Randall, and this is my sign name. We are here today to show our unity, to share our deaf culture, ASL as well. Like Fatima just mentioned, we love ASL. We accept who everyone is individually. Everyone is a beautiful deaf person, even with their diversity. They all have skills and ability, and we value the deaf community and this opportunity to be part of this San Diego DEAFestival. Thank you so much for having us.
I just graduated from high school, and I knew that I wanted to get a job. So now I'm working at Starbucks. I'm taking care of my brother and my family. The next step is I knew I wanted a change in my life. I didn't know what that meant for my family, but we had to make a decision. And I graduated a year ago, and I knew I wanted to be a PE teacher or international studies student or something. I wasn't quite sure. But after I graduated, I knew I wanted to come back to San Diego because I just love it here. My family's here, my friends are here, and I miss them, and I was raised here. So he was born in the Philippines 20 years ago. We moved here. I was 10, he was 9. We moved here with my mother. And we moved here because we wanted a better education. So we've always really valued our American and Filipino cultures. And San Diego, how could you resist? Isn't it beautiful here? So we have a lot of things we wanted to go see to the Philippines this year, but unfortunately due to the coronavirus pandemic, we've had to put it off. We hope you guys enjoy San Diego DeafFestival. I was born and raised here in San Diego, and I love it so much. But since the pandemic has hit, I felt really bored and really sad, really strange. Then I found out that San Diego DeafFestival was online this year. And I got so excited. I want to see the whole community come together. I'm really excited to see all of the performances. The skateboarding, the musical performances, and the storytelling. I hope the whole deaf community is such a diverse group of people. I hope you all are staying safe and taking care of each other. I moved to San Diego from Germany 60 years ago. And I moved here to San Diego because they had an ASL program for free and a network here. So I left my family in Germany. And I love the community here so much. I love all of the gatherings that we have. I hope you all have fun today watching all of the festival and all of the ASL, and enjoy San Diego DeafFestival.
So I'll open the Sorenson room. We have an herbalist who's very into organic plants, who found her love for it. She'll be explaining more about plants and her love for plants. In the Pizza Hut room, we have Jimmy Murphy, a gym rat who works out heavily. And in the world of fitness, it's very important. They're very involved with physical exercise. Well, it's good to be healthy, right? Then in the Gallaudet University room, we'll be focusing on baby ASL and how to sign with your baby. And that's with Evelyn. I mean, we have already so many channels, but again, don't forget, we have other performers throughout the day, and we also have the NTID room. So go ahead and join that and get a chance to talk with other people. Open your phone, computer, laptop, and you're good to go. If you're not sure what to do, remember you can use your laptop or plug it into your TV and have all the channels on your TV. With your phone, I suggest you using landscape. It's just easier to see it full screen. If you have friends and family with you, have them join, and they can pull up their phones too. If you're curious about the organization and how you can get involved, please go to our community page on the website. What's wrong? What's that? Oh, I'm going to be joining Zoom soon, but I wanted the audience to see. Come on, join Zoom. Come on, everyone, join Zoom. Just join in your account. Did you already join? If you need help or need assistance, you can go to the page and ask how you can get involved with Zoom. Throughout the day, we'll be having fundraising events, so please feel free to go onto the page and click on Donate, and we'll help set up different programs, points of the organization, and a committee that can help decide with the deaf community what the community needs and how to do fundraising. It's very important because in today's society, it's very important to recognize the BIPOC community and their programs. So, and this is all online, so this could be all over the world watching and enjoying it. So please make sure and donate, get involved. You don't just have to donate, get involved by going to the different exhibitors and the different booths to see what information they have for their organizations. I mean, this just started. If you feel like you missed anything, go ahead and tell your friends and family, people that would love to watch with you. Tell them. Use your phone, your laptop, your computer. And remember, we have challenges. What's a challenge? What's the challenge? Remember, don't forget to share on social media, take pictures and videos, and we'll be having challenges all throughout the day. Today's very important, not just to watch for unity, but the election is soon. So please go to vote.org and see if you've registered to vote. If you've already registered, please tell your friends to register and vote. You can mail in your ballot if you're concerned. I mean, we can always do social distancing and mail in your ballot. Your vote counts. Okay, are you ready? We're going to be going live soon. Ready? Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Enjoy the show.
Hi, my name is Michelle. I'm glad I could be here with you all today, virtually. I hope that you're all doing well. I'm here as an herbalist. I'm studying to become a clinical herbalist at Colorado School of Clinical Herbalism in Lafayette, Colorado. I really love this program. There's 3 parts to it. fundamental, advanced, and the clinic herbalism. Currently, I'm in advanced. But a clinical herbalism is the practice and science and study of herbs and how they behave in our body and how our bodies react under what type of circumstances. Is it a healthy response? It's different. If you're sick, how it has a response. And each individual has a response to herbs. It's not a one-size-fits-all. Many people think that herbs, you have many reactions. Maybe you have a reaction in one person, but everyone has a great experience. But that's not the case. So it should be the idea behind the whole medicinal purposes and system of medicine. And really it's based on the individual. And it's not a one-size-fits-all, like I said. So herbalism, that also includes that, plant medicine, and how it can adapt to the body. What you're eating, what you do in your daily life from everyone else, it might not be the same. So herbs is a medicine in plant form that they can give you to accommodate you. So clinical herbalism deals with clients. We sit down and they're ready to start their healing journey. Maybe they're tired from dealing with something chronic that they're struggling with, and it's an ongoing issue or a chronic illness. That's something that is embedded in their system that they've had for a long time, and it's not acute. Acute means like I have a pain, like a broken bone. That's the difference between chronic and acute. So we sit down with clients just to see what they want to start with, and I work with them on a one-on-one, and we write down what kind of plans and formulas we can mix together and give them in the medicinal way, and they're on their healing journey. So I wanted to explain about how I got started with herbs. My interest in nature, Mother Earth, it's been embedded into me since I was a little kid. It started when I was young. Both my parents taught me to love nature and appreciate our land and what Mother Earth has to offer. So my first herbal ally was my best friend. I was really taken aback. It was turmeric, because it's a yellow root, a vegetable, so under the ground. It has a rhizome root, which turmeric is grounded up, turned yellow. You can put it into your milk, that's turmeric. So then I went to Worldwide Opportunity for Organic Farms about a year later, and I wanted to learn the ways of the farm and how it connects with land and parts of America in this country. You know, we have different land. It's not the same land that we have in different areas. So I wanted to learn about this. And really, because our world right now, we really need the foundational knowledge of every human being. So I wanted to learn. It was during winter. It was pretty dead. There wasn't much farm work. So I thought that I'd take a break, maybe go snowboarding, and I hurt my foot. I had an abscess on my foot. I was trying to figure out what to do. I looked online what it might be, and it said turmeric that you can use to reduce inflammation. And that actually attacks inflammation. So I thought, okay. It also attacks microbial, which is getting rid of all of the pathogens in your body. So I'm like, okay, well that seems to be a good fit for me. So I try to put turmeric on it and with a Band-Aid that I can continue snowboarding. Continue to do that, and it went away. I also drank turmeric tea at the same time. And sure enough, the abscess went away within about 4 days. I'm like, wow, okay. That was my first experience with herb. And that's where I made the connection that plants can be medicine. I thought, wow, it just hit me. Then I went to Hawaii. And there, you know, the native plants are aloe vera. They have a lot of that. They have a lot of them on the highway, a lot of aloe vera plants. You can just honestly stop while you're driving, pick something up, cut it off, and you can get some aloe vera and bring it home to make medicine with, which is really come up quite often. It's antimicrobial, it's soothing, it's cooling, so it's really good for skin repairs. And if you have road rash, if you fall or something, it's really good for that. Aloe can help ease that pain and cool it and soothe it. So one farmer that I worked for had arthritis in his hands, and he had a lot of pain. So he said aloe can help, and it was like a lubricant for his hands, and he also drank it too. And I saw with my own eyes that plants really can do so much, and really this is just scratching the surface. So I knew that that was it, that I wanted to dive right into plants and herbalism. What is herbalism? I talked a little bit earlier about the science of herbs and how herbs, what makes them, medicinal. They each have their own plant characteristic. Some make their own proteins. Some have benefits for our bodies. It's not like a simple, let's take it and that's cool, that's it. They actually have chemical influences on our bodies in the natural way. So basically it feels like one way to put this is that Earth gives us food, right? We have fruit, we have vegetables, we have nuts, we have a variety of different foods that give us the, stuff. So why can't plants be medicine? And really, it can be a complete medicine. And how we can use it, and how we can process it, how can we extract the plants from having phytochemicals. They have phytochemicals in them, and we can unlock that medicine. So herbs, if we take them, that can give us agents in our body, and that's just to kickstart our body, getting back on course. Because internally, our body isn't really that intelligent. We just kind of function. We can't function without our lungs, right? Our digestive system, it just kind of takes in food. Our heart beats. We have heart disease, but we can react to certain things. We burn off to a fever, right? We have our natural processes. But really knowing what to do, sometimes we go outside and get sun exposure. Internally, we have to build up some stuff to, the herbs will really help, saying, hey, let's get back on track. That's just the guidance into your body's intelligence. It's not to oppress or to take over some symptoms, to just go away or to get rid of it, or food, but it's more of behind-the-scenes work in your body to help those phytochemicals and to become more intelligent, so that way we can adapt. It's not synthetic or fake. Our body can have an adverse reaction to synthetics because it doesn't recognize it. But herbs is something that we actually can recognize. Herbs and plant medicine, just something to point out here, is called alternative medicine. It's a hot topic right now, like massage therapy, acupuncture. There's a variety of different things that are alternative medicines. But really, it's the original medicine. It's been around for the longest time, for thousands of years, and it's since the Hippocratic era. Really, that's the first doctor to ever, say, people's needs, and to monitor their needs, and how they can improve their way of living, to solve or get rid of diseases or conditions. This happened in 460 BC, a long time ago. And chemicals maybe were invented a few hundred years ago. So plants have been here for a very long time. And healing is more than just a physical part of your body. Plants do a lot more than that. They also heal our emotions, our spirit, our spiritual beings, and give us empowerment and a better relationship with Mother Earth. When you have your medicine, you can sit down or work with your herbalist. You can talk with them. Once they're done, they'll actually give you bulk herbs which become tea. I'll explain how to do that later. But that tea is when you make it on your own in your own kitchen, you really empower yourself to heal yourself. And it's some, to really know your body, to heal yourself. You are your own healer by making this tea or doing something for your health. That's very vital, for us to be able to do that. We have a relationship with earth exactly. If you drink the tea knowing that herbs, and you can learn what your favorite ones are, then geographically you can find in nature your local native plants, and you can start recognizing that they are here. They are growing on earth. You can start appreciating them and start valuing them to give yourself medicine. So to have that, and to cherish that, to have that empathy with earth, that understanding that really helps heal us, and we can feel whenever we do a lot more for earth in lieu of these things. So just clarifying that herbalism or herbs is not supporting a toxic lifestyle. That's not it at all. The intention of this is to get a habit and a choice that, if you're stressed all the time, you might eat your food, you might have allergies, or you might drink coffee, you might overdo it. There are things like that you feel overwhelmed, and things can come up that manifested into something else, that you need plant medicine, so you go to herbs. That's not a solution. You have to actually find the root cause of this. A realistic example is if you have anxiety, and it's an ongoing issue with anxiety, it's pretty severe, but really you start to drink maybe 2 or 3 cups of coffee or caffeine or caffeinated drinks every day. That is what you have to reduce first before you go to herbs. Or maybe having herbal support while you're drinking the coffee can help, because you can't just replace the coffee right away. So with herbs, they create their own plant medicine and characteristics, but really they defend themselves. The plants continually have to defend themselves against the climate, weather, wind, predators. Yes, there are predators for plants, like bugs, birds, different animals, deer, whatever can eat the plants. So they have to defend themselves to become stronger. So their biology and genetics in the plants have to adapt over years to make sure that they are the strongest. In the soil. Soil has its own culture. If it's not good, then how can plants survive? They have to defend themselves, but they have to become more strong for medicine. So that's a pretty cool fact. So herbs. What are herbs? I've been thinking about 3 ways to look at herbs. The first way is emotional remedies, wisdom, and spiritual remedies. It's the second. And third are how herbs act in our body systems and how can they agree with specific body systems. So I'll expand on these 3. So for the emotional remedy, emotions are related to our heart. Emotions explain who you are, your experiences, your understandings, your interpretations of your emotions. Herbs can help with the process and understanding of your emotions. So there's 2. There's motherwort, Leonoris cardiaca, that's the Latin name. Leon means lion. Lions have courage, right? They give you courage to continue with things and to keep going in everyday life. So motherwort is amazing for timing of grief or big heartbreak. So that's motherwort. So you could drink the tea. However you want to ingest it, you would feel that sense of motherly. Someone's there for you, someone to nurture you, someone to love you. You feel that in motherwort. The second one is hawthorn. It's a flower, a leaf, and a berry, all part of a tree. So hawthorn really is great for setting up boundaries. You know, you have to set up boundaries with everyone in your life, families, friends, coworkers, whoever, and also yourself. Meaning, you know, if there's something serious that you need a break from, or you just need to let go from, maybe this person isn't good for you, or you're getting into a bad habits or a bad thought pattern, or you're changing your lifestyle, or maybe it's just a person or an activity. Really, you have to go and keep going back to that. You have to set your boundaries for yourself so you can grow in a healthy way. And that's hawthorn. It's good for helping and assisting with that. But also it's good for your heart and healing of the heart. Another way is through wisdom and spiritual remedy. So we have 3 herbs with this. We have rosemary. As you know, you can cook and use rosemary. It's delicious. But you can also make a tea and make it in tea form. It's a very potent herb. So you can feel very focused and attentive. So you can feel a higher level of understanding and a centeredness and being in the present time. Second one is mugwort. You might know this as dream tea. It promotes messages from the unknown. And really, your unconscious, and making sure that you can get through it rather than keeping it far away from not understanding it. But really, having it in front of you and understanding you would help better. And also, it gives you a better relationship with a higher realm. The third one is reishi. This is what it looks like. Reishi is like the queen of mushrooms, and it promotes wisdom and cobwebs sometimes in that thinking, trying to clear your thinking. That will also help support that. And chronic exhaustion and stress, this will open up, make sure that you take a chill pill. And also your energy and function levels will be good. So now, by the system, helping your herbs by your system, I want to remind you that your body doesn't mean that it's separated. That's one thing with conventional medicine that you hear often, like a skin doctor or a stomach doctor or a lung doctor. We have those separate specialists, but really there's one doctor that can work with all systems because we're all tied in together. No matter what and how we look at it, we are connected. So that's the same with herbs. Keep that in mind, that one herb is not, you don't just put it in a box and says, oh, this is good for your heart, and then you're done. And then you're struggling with something else more like with your stomach. I mean, really, they can connect. So herbs can cross over quite often. And one herb that can really help is the polycrest herb. So I'm just giving you that little thing. The digestive herbs are famous and good for your digestive tract. Calendula and peppermint, as you know. Now for your nervous system, it's St. John's wort. For your muscle skeletal system is cramp bark. For respiratory is mullein. And for liver is burdock. For your immune system, it's elderberry, that's syrup, and echinacea. Now for your heart and cardiovascular system, it's hawthorn. For women and men, they actually have the same. And there's herbs that can help with your libido as well. There are a variety of herbs for that. But how do you ingest this? There are different ways. The most common way is in tea. Really, it's a solid way, and it works best. So there's a standard infusion where you take a glass. Let me show you. You have a glass here. Maybe a 4th cup of herbs with hot water. This is a 32-ounce cup. Fill it up, and you leave it for about 30 minutes. Let it settle. And all the aerial parts, like the flowers, the leaves, and all the stalk, become all the lighter parts. Or you can leave it overnight infusion. same concept, where it would be about 4 to 6 hours so that it can become more medicinal value. And then there's decoction. That's good for hard parts, or hardy parts, root, bark, and berries. So you wait and you leave that, but it won't get much if you just leave it for 30 minutes. It really needs to extract more, and it needs more power. So my favorite is the overnight infusion. Because of the medicinal values, they really are amazing. And the first, you have the flower, the aerial parts, the leaves, and then the one you have where the root bark, it's all in the second overnight infusion. So you give it more time to extract the root, the bark, and a variety of different things. But, if you want to focus on the bark formula, this is the best for, the third option is the best for that. So you could use water. It's water-based. That's the one cool thing about it. It's water-solved. So you have vitamin B, you have minerals, vitamin C, like water-soluble. And then you have a lid. You don't need to have this, but you can. What that does is you get another mug, such as this. And I already poured a little bit. You can see that the leaves are at the bottom. You pour it into the other glass, and you have the leaves at the top. It catches. And then you can just throw it in the compost. So now you have your tea. So other forms is tincture, which is here. Like reishi, like I showed you earlier. It's alcohol-based. One positive thing about this is that it's faster acting because it's alcohol-based. So it crosses that blood-brain barrier faster, and you could put it on. You could take it on the go with you, and you can put it in your tea. But really, it's actually a good way to take the medicine. But in the tincture, for the people who can't, fit their lifestyle because they're always on the go. This is good for oil soluble or resin or hard. So sometimes it doesn't mix with water well. But another way is topical applications, like putting it on if you have skin issues, rashes, lesions, even bug bites, erosions, any burns, scrapes, whatever you might have on your skin, any infections, bacterial. It also helps with pain and muscle cramps, or even nerve pain. You just put that on your body, and basically it applies to all the herbs and the plants in medicine. That's in medicine form. That's all for now. I want to thank you for joining and watching, and thank you for the opportunity to talk about herbs. Thank you, San Diego DeafFestival, for having me. I really appreciated this, and I just want to let you know that I do have an Instagram account at Bouquet of Basil, and there I talk about herbs, anything with pictures I share, and the process of what they look like. It's all on my Instagram page. If you want to reach out to me, if you have any questions, if you want to get together, whatever, please come and direct message me on Instagram. And I hope that I made my service as an herbalist here, so keep an eye out for me soon.
Yes. I
Sign.
just had a baby too.
I mean, we have to teach them how to sign dad, the first sign. Oh my gosh, it's so important for them to sign. Just like DeafFest, it's all about unity and coming together, but it's also recognizing the importance of deaf and hard of hearing communities and ASL and how much we value our language. I mean, if you want to communicate, start teaching your baby, whether they're deaf, hard of hearing, or hearing. Teach them, and then they can sign fluently in the future with hearing and deaf people, which would be really cool.
Yes, that is very beautiful. Anyone can learn sign language, even if they're deaf or hearing. Anyone can appreciate ASL. That's nice.
And the fitness, I'm feeling good. I feel energized and awake. It's important about herbs to know what I'm in our environment, what I'm taking, and in plants. Oh, I'm so excited about that. But we need to eat better food, which of course is important. But just letting you know, our audience, if it's not working or if you don't know where the NTID hangout room is, what I suggest is refreshing your web browser, hitting the refresh button, and then it will come right back up and you'll see all the channels and it will become more smooth for you. The NTID room, if you want to join and you don't know how, underneath it says a link that says click here to join RIT/NTID room, and they have a hangout Zoom that you can hang out with and join.
All right, so I'm curious, who is the next performer on the list?
Oh, I'm so excited. We have 3 different channels and performers. We have one woman who signs LSM, Mexican Sign Language. I'm very excited about that. Arleen Ruiz. She was actually born in America, but grew up in Mexico, and now she lives in Tijuana. So if you want to learn more about LSM, and she's willing to teach you, I mean, ASL, of course, we have ASL here, but if you want to learn Mexican Sign Language, I mean, we want to connect those 2 languages. So there is a Zoom that you can actually learn from her, and you can sign up for her classes so she could teach you.
Oh, and LSM Mexican Sign Language is different than ASL, but it's people who can also learn it for people who are Spanish speakers or from Mexico or in America.
Yeah, you can learn multiple languages so that you can communicate with people or become fluent in all these different international sign languages. The second, we have Beatrice. She will be doing yoga and teaching you how to do yoga. She was actually born now she lives in Colorado, and she has Mindful Mondays. She's on Instagram and Facebook. It's Yoga with Beatrice. If you want to learn more about yoga, or you want to learn more of how to communicate with her, you can actually connect with her through social media.
And most people imagine yoga that they think probably it's boring or they don't really find it useful, but yoga is very beneficial.
So beneficial. And the third room is the Gallaudet room. We'll have Jen from London teaching a fitness class. So let's go.
Wow, isn't this gorgeous? You want to know where I am? I'm in Mexico City. You want to take a look around? Come on, let's go. This map shows all the countries in the world. But I'm here in Mexico City, and you'll notice that there's different languages. There's both Spanish and English on this map. It's so gorgeous here, all of the artwork and colors that's representative of Mexican culture. And it's gorgeous. This angel statue is golden and beautiful right here in the middle of the city. In the city, there are bikes that you can rent. It's really cool. You can just download the app, put in your credit card information, and it'll let you rent the bike and you can take a tour of the city. Here in this park, it's full of trees and beautiful statues, the Bella Artes. And here is the Bella Artes Theater. Inside you can watch different performances and concerts, and the auditorium is gorgeous inside. This is a famous cultural tradition. This building here was built a long time ago by the natives. When Spain first came and conquered and destroyed the community, they built this church. And September 15th is our day of Independence Day. And so you'll see that the flags are all around. This museum is Frida Kahlo's museum, as well as her husband, Diego Rivera. Here's a great sign to capture all of your memories when you're here in Mexico City. And this is traditional Mexican food. Pozole with chicken and rolled tacos and some enchiladas with some spices. I'm ready to dig in. This is a really unique statue. It's got mirrors all over it. Looks really unique, huh? This is the Museum Sumaya. When you go in, you'll see different artwork from different artists. It's a must-see if you come to Mexico City. Now I'm at a restaurant because I'm really hungry. I'm not sure what I'm going to get. Everything looks so good. Well, I've made my choice. I've got some meat and some tacos, and carnitas. I'm so excited. Do you want to try some? Are you hungry? You better come to Mexico. These are my friends. They invited me to play game night. And we communicate using Mexican Sign Language. I like people watching. I come here to look at all the people pass by. Hey, are you deaf? Yeah, I'm deaf. What's your name? Frankie. This is my name sign. What's your name? I don't know Mexican Sign Language. Do you want to text back and forth? Hi. Yeah, I want to learn Mexican Sign Language. Can you teach me? You? Yes, absolutely. Are you excited? You ready to learn? So I wanted to tell you a really funny story. So I had a friend come visit me in my home. I'm from Tijuana, and my friend was from the United States. So my friend came down to visit me, and we were catching up and having a really great time. My friend stayed at my home, and the next morning, I invited my friend to have breakfast. And so I asked them, I said, "Are you hungry?" And they said, "Yes, I'm hungry." And I said, "Okay, well, maybe we should have burritos." And my friend agreed, said that sounded great. And so I asked how many you wanted. And they said one. And I was thinking, that's really strange. You're really tall. It looks like you are a really rough and tough kind of guy. But you just want one burrito? All right. So I went out. I went to the street, to the different markets, because every morning there's a woman that sets up on the street selling burritos. So I went up to her cart because she's got different varieties of food there. So I made my selection, paid, and went back home. And I was preparing everything for breakfast, and I gave it to my friend. My friend took the plate from me and asked me why the burrito was so small. And that's when I forgot. Oh yeah, Americans usually have burritos, but they're massive in size. I should have known better. Now that's why he said that he only wanted one. Because, in America, they copy our food. And they make it double the size that it normally is in Mexico. Here in Mexico, they don't do that. Usually it's smaller in size and you get more quantity. Some shops do have larger burritos, but not many. Thank you for inviting me. Take care. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I can't stay any longer. I've got to go. I need to leave. I have to get to work. Goodbye, everybody. Oh. I had the experience when I moved to America. I experienced cultural shock. My aunt put me in a school for the deaf. It was the first time I was in a deaf program and saw American Sign Language and English in the school. That day was Teacher's Day at school. And so I asked my aunt, I said I wanted to give my teachers something for Teachers Appreciation Day. So my aunt asked me what I wanted to give, and I thought, oh, you know what would be great? We have a mug, we could put some chocolate in it, some candies, and that kind of thing. So my aunt obliged, bought me the mug and all the supplies, and I wrapped it up really nice, and I took it to school. That morning, a lot of students were drawing and writing on paper. They had written thank you notes and the kind, but nobody actually had given the teacher a gift. So I walked up to the teacher, and I told her Happy Teacher's Day, and gave her the mug. The teacher was so excited, and she put it on her desk. The next day, I noticed that the cup was in the same position. It hadn't been moved. And again the next day, it was in the same spot. I'm not sure why she hadn't taken it home. I was really confused. And again, this went on for days. And finally, I went up to the teacher and asked her why she didn't take the cup home. And she says, it's not allowed. I'm not able to take it home. I have to leave it here. And that really broke my heart. Now I understand why kids don't give gifts on Teacher's Day. So the next year, I just did some paper artwork for the teacher and gave it to her. But it wasn't the same. Like usually in Mexico, we give teachers gifts, but here we couldn't. Hey, nice to see you. How are you? Oh yeah, I remember you. I'm good. How are you? Oh, I'm doing great. I'm getting ready to leave. I'm gonna do some sit-ups, all right? Bye. Oh my gosh, that guy. Oh my gosh, guess what? Wait, pay attention. Look at what happened. I got here to the gym, and this guy came up to me and gave me a kiss on the cheek and left. Obviously, he likes me. No, I'm serious. Yes. No way. No, not that guy. No, it was another guy. Yeah, he came up and kissed me. Oh, stop. Okay. Oh, stop. No, stop making fun of me. Okay. I'll see you soon. Okay. No, stop. Okay. Yes, he did. He really did. Okay, I'll see you later. Okay, bye. Hey. Hi. Are you okay? Yeah. Are you sure you're alright? Why do you keep asking me if I'm alright? Yeah, I'm fine. You just kissed me. Obviously you like me. No. Hold on. I'm sorry. In Mexico, in Mexican culture, A kiss symbolizes like a handshake. It's like meeting somebody. Oh, okay. I'm so embarrassed. I remember when I was 7 and I moved here to the United States. Again, I was learning a whole new culture, new school, new friends, a whole new environment to be around, and new places to go. I had to adjust, but I got used to it. I remember one morning, the school bus arrived to pick me up, and I got on the bus and I saw the teacher. Usually the teacher opens the door for us, for the students to come in. And I grabbed the teacher by the arm, and I went to go give the teacher a kiss. And the teacher was taken aback, aghast by this, and told me no. I remember that in that moment I realized, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with giving a kiss? I didn't understand. So the teacher explained, you can't give kisses on the cheek. Students aren't allowed to kiss the teachers. It's not allowed. And I started wondering why it was so cold and unfriendly here. Even my new friends, nobody kissed on the cheek. And I didn't understand why. And then there's different ethnicities and skin colors and religions. There were so many different diverse people here that I've never met before. In Mexico City, it's not as diverse. Everybody's the same ethnicity. But here in the United States, there were tall people and short people and people of all different varieties. When I'm in Mexico, I always feel like I'm really tall. But coming here to the United States, I feel like I'm so short. Because there's such a variety of different people. There's so many taller people than me. I feel so short. Like I said, eventually I got used to it, but I just thought that was kind of funny. That was a really good experience, a good memory for me, learning to live and adjust my lives in 2 different countries. Wow, hon, you look gorgeous tonight. Aw, thanks, hon. I guess the food's coming soon. Thank you. Enjoy your dinner, sweetheart. Oh, excuse me. I would like some salsa. Oh, that's delicious. Is that spicy? No, it's not very spicy. Go ahead and try some. All right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You lied. This is really spicy. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's right. Americans can't handle the spicy. Huh. Don't mind if I do. Man, that's good. So, I have another funny story to share with you all. This took place around 2003. At the time, I was a sophomore in high school. And there was a new girl who just moved from Mexico. She was a new student at our school. She was just learning American Sign Language. She didn't know any ASL at all. And I was a teacher's assistant. I was sitting in my teacher's office. And at that time, I was really excited because my grandmother had just gotten me a phone. So I was kind of engulfed in this new world of technology. The teacher's aide was in the room with the new student, and I was minding my own business on my phone. And they were having a conversation. It kind of looked like a tennis match. And I felt something wasn't quite right. So I put my phone down. I know it was really hard at that time because I was so engulfed in it. And I looked up to see my teacher acting like this. And I thought, why is my teacher making such exaggerated characters. And I look over at the other student, and she's going like this, no, 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 no. And I was like, wait, something's wrong. And I figured out exactly what was wrong, and I told them to both take a break and look at me. And I was able to tell her that she wants to learn English. This doesn't mean, this in Mexican Sign Language means wants to learn English. But it's a different sign in American Sign Language. She just moved here, she didn't know the language. I had to interpret for the teacher. Mexico is very near and dear to my heart. It's been such a wonderful experience for me, learning Mexican culture, showing you the food. You really should come down here and experience it for yourself. If you want to learn Mexican Sign Language, contact me.
I'm really happy to be here. That was a workout. Whew. Whew. Whew.
Do you feel more calmer now?
Definitely. Oh, yoga is a good workout. I feel so good, but really good to learn all the different moves while doing it. I could do that anywhere, but if I missed a few things, really, everything's involved, everything simultaneously. And it's a Zoom hangout room too. Again, if you're not sure what to do, refresh the page and check out the exhibitor booths that we have. Also check out the different pages that we have on our webpage.
Yes, and you can access the Hangout on multiple platforms. So your phone, laptop, tablet.
So next, we have an exciting group. The first group will be focusing on the Sorenson room. There'll be, what performers are there?
Yes, we have the Sorenson room and
Pizza Hut.
in the Pizza Hut room. It's a woman-owned business, which is fabulous, and we're very in support of that, of women owning a small business from the deaf community. And in the Sorenson room, we have Robin Daze, who is from Houston, Texas, and then moved to Maryland. And started an ASL fit that was derived from CrossFit and now has become a popular way for many people to work out that's organized and eating healthy. And so it is a type of CrossFit. And then the second one, we have BB Ashley, and that's in the Pizza Hut room. And she will be doing different essential oils. If you want to smell some beautiful lavender that will help you calm down or have a relaxing time, she'll explain about different essential oils and how to use them. And they actually work. And not only on humans, also on animals.
You can do animals and essential oils and fitness? I wonder what else we have. What? Huh?
Oh, yes, our third performer.
Dak Vering? Oh my gosh, that guy is so funny. He's a great storyteller, but he's really good with art, I hear. And I really enjoy his storytelling. He went to Fremont, to RIT, all over. And he's deciding now to give different workshops all over schools, meaning at deaf schools, which is really fun. And I'm so excited that he's here. He'll be providing an art workshop. Maybe, you think your artwork is fine, but he is so good at it. I remember he looked at like maybe 2 or 3 things like apples, and he can look at them and move them around. And then he's so good at just drawing it and making a storyline from just 2 or 3 things. And he's going to give a drawing workshop. Maybe I'll be a better artist now.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be wonderful. You might be a great artist.
Maybe I should do this. Now I'm excited. So we can jump into different rooms. Remember, we have the Zoom hangout. So I'm excited to start the show. Get ready to watch. Channels A, the Gallaudet room, Sorenson, the Pizza Hut room, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Hi, welcome to ASL Fit. This is what today's workout looks like. We have a warm-up, workout of the day, which is the WOD, and mobility. We have 2 rounds. It's important that you stretch well and that your body is flexible for the next workout. We'll start with our warm-up, which is 20 toe taps. Then we'll go to 10 skip overs, 10 toe touches, 3-inch worm, 5 knee or regular push-ups, 2 lunge twists, 10 air squats. That's our warm-up. Make sure that your body is flexible and ready for the next workout. Then our workout of the day is about 15 minutes. It seems like it's a lot, but it actually includes a few rests. We have a 5-minute AMRAP. It's just as many repetitions as you can in 5 minutes. 12 hop overs. Then once that's done, 6 air squats. And we continue to do that however many rounds you can do that. Then we have a rest for about 1 minute. You can get water, walk around, take a little bit of break. And then we have 3 rounds for time. Now that's the max time is 9 minutes for this. 1 minute toe taps. Keep that going for 1 minute. Then we have 10 butterfly sit-ups or 10 dead bugs, whichever you prefer. 5 burpees, which seems like a lot. If you can't do that, you can do a plank instead, where you just hold the plank. Or you can do an elevated plank, meaning with a box or on a bench. And you would keep going for the rounds for a total of 9 minutes. Mobility is focusing on like yoga and the recovery part of it. 90-90 switch. Then we'll do 10 posterior. It's like your knee bending, knee capsules. 10 pigeons. And the last is 10 Spiderman. It's more challenging for who's more flexible. And then that's it for our workout. So come join us and have fun. So we're going to start up with the 2 rounds for our warm-up. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now 10 toe touches. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we'll be going to 3-inch worm. Knee push-ups or regular push-ups are next, a total of 5. Next we have 2 lunge twists on either side. Now switch. Now 10 air squats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we'll be doing this for the second round. So start again. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 10 step overs. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now 10 toe touches. Nine and 10. Now we have the 3-inch worm again. Next we have the knee push-ups. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we have the 2 lunge twists on both sides.
This little robot who's visiting in a post-apocalyptic Earth. And every record of our culture has been lost, except for
now
a
the
few
10
artifacts.
air squats. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shake it out. Now we're doing our WOD, workout of the day. So this, I'm now going to set the timer for this. For 10 seconds until we start. We're going to go ahead with the 5-minute AMRAP. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now we do 6, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I wanted to make sure that I'm tallying how many I wanted to make sure that I'm tallying how many I just had to get chop. Okay, one more. 3, okay, one more. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 6 squats. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I went over. Oops. Marking that down as the 3rd round. Again. And you can rest if you want. Take it easy. I'm still going. And then I'll be doing 1 or 2 more rounds and then getting some water. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, 6 air squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Marking that down as another round. So far we have 4 rounds. Just getting some water here. I'll drink water with you. Alright, now 2 minutes and 30 seconds we've done. We're going to start with, in about 10 seconds, doing it again. Whew. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Again, 6 air squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's mark that down as another round. So far we've done 5 rounds. Whew. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we can do one more round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 minutes, roughly. Okay, so now let's do a 1 minute rest. I'm going to get some water while we're resting. In about 30 seconds, we'll start with the 1 minute toe taps, then 10 sit-ups or dead bugs. I prefer dead bugs. 5 burpees. Or remember, you could just do half like that and touching your head. Instead, I'm going to be using the bench, okay? And you can do either one for yourself. So we'll start soon with that round. Okay, we have about 1 minute coming up soon, so go ahead. 3, 4. Oh, sorry, this isn't counting. I'm just counting up to 1 minute, I guess. "30 seconds. "10 seconds. Shake it out. Now we have our 10 sit-ups. So this is what the butterfly sit-ups look like. I can't do that, so I'm going to do dead bugs instead. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now we have the 5 burpees. Remember, you can either do them full, where you start on the ground and do this. Make sure that you touch your chest to the ground. That's a full burpee. I can't do that, so I'm going to do the elevated burpee. This is what it looks like. And you can either do a plank as well. Touch your head first, go down to the ground, and touch your head again. So, whatever you prefer. Again, this is my second one. 3. 4. 5. Now, start again. 1 minute toe taps. Almost there? Ten seconds. Whew, shake it out. Now, we're going to be doing sit-ups next. Again, I'm doing the dead bugs. Total of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, 5 burpees. Three, 4, I lost count almost, 1 more, 5. Now, we're going to start one more round. Let me just set the clock, 1 second. We have about 4 minutes. Starting in a minute now. You can do it faster. You don't have to follow the speed that I'm going. I'm going very slow right now, you know, with the baby. 30 seconds left. Oh, I need to rest a little bit. You can rest if you want. I need to rest a little bit. We have about 15 seconds left. Okay, now we're going to be going to the dead bugs or the sit-ups. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now on to burpees. That's it. That's a good workout, right? I mean, whew, your heart's pumping, sweating a little bit. Now we're going to move on to mobility. We're focusing on the hips. I know they feel tight, especially after working out. So remember, we're doing 90-90 swings now. Make sure that you stretch really well. Don't be in a rush. Take your time. And we want your muscles to really feel that stretch. They don't want to hurt. And if you're limited, that's fine. You don't have to force yourself to really do the full stretch. You can either put your hands behind you, or you can put them over your head. Or if you want to challenge, do this over your head like so. Either one. I like to put my hands behind my back. So we're doing a total of 10. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, it feels good. Posterior capsules, a total of 10. So you want your leg, your knee to stay as is. We want to do 5 on one side, then switch to 5 on the other. And that's 5 we just did. Now we have pigeons. It says 10 on the board, but it should be about 30 seconds in total to do the pigeon. So you want if you can, make sure that you are over your knee. If you can't, you can put your hip on the ground. Whatever's easiest for you. All right, so 30 seconds starting now. 30 seconds. Go ahead. Five seconds left on this side. Okay, and switch. You want to focus on the hips and feel that stretch. All right, ready? I'm just going to wait for it to start. Okay, go ahead. 30 seconds starting now.
That smell, I feel like everyone
it.
needs a refresher.
For that stretch, now we're going to be doing spider or lizard. So Spider-Man looks like so. It may feel like that's not a lot, but this is a lizard if you want a better stretch. Okay? So I'm going to do spider. If you can't feel that enough, go ahead and do the lizard. Again, instead of 10, I wrote that wrong again. We're going to do 30 seconds each. So we're waiting. 30 seconds starts now. You should really feel that opening up your hip. I can feel the stretch in both my hips. Feels really good. A few seconds left. All right, switch to the other side. Go ahead. And that's it. We're all done. Feels good, right? Well, I know that felt really good. You might be sore, but the mobility will help you make sure that you're less sore for tomorrow. Let me know how you feel. All right, thank you so much for joining.
Out cheeses, out meats, out supremes, out crusts, or out stuffs the hut. Because when it comes to making your favorites, no one outpizzas the hut.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, there we go.
Wow. Robin's workout was awesome. I feel very motivated. But people who don't like bugs, maybe like inchworms or any other dead bugs, including in the workout names, maybe they won't like to work out that way.
No, today I'm going to get fit if I'm working out all day with some essential oils and art. Oh my gosh. I feel so fluid now with that pen on paper. I feel like there's so many different skills that we can use around the world, not just in any specialty. We have so many different things that we're going to be having more all day. I'm so looking forward to it. I mean, don't forget to tell all of your friends. If you have any problems or anything, or for some reason you can't get to a page, go ahead and hit the refresh button at any time for whatever reason you need. And you can go ahead and refresh that page to have the new stream come up. Also, we wanted to thank the voiceover interpreters who work so hard and are helping with the captions as well. Thank you so much to those individuals, because I am signing way too fast and they are voicing for me. So thank you so, so much. And the captioners who are typing so fast, thank you so much. We want to recognize them.
Yeah, thank you.
Event could not be made possible without all of these people being recognized, and we'll be recognizing more of them later throughout the day, and especially our sponsors. Thank you so much for making this event possible.
So the word unity is perfect. That's what you just talked about, how all of the sponsors and the interpreters and everyone who's been involved to make this production happen is really, that's why this is so successful.
We want to let you know that Gallaudet University they have counselors ready to talk with you about Gallaudet. They're available. What you can do is join their link. It's right below the Gallaudet University chat group. And they actually have an exhibit table that you can talk with them if you're curious about going to Gallaudet, or if you want to know more information. They are ready to talk, so please go ahead and join their room.
All right, so who's next?
Yes, I'm very curious.
Love writing. Words are very important, just as much as ASL is very important. So poetry, ASL poetry is typically seen, but this presenter is doing French poetry, Anthony Guyon, and he's going to explain a little bit more about that.
I'm looking forward to that Sorenson room. In the Pizza Hut room, we'll have Ben. He'll be working on drone racing and teaching about drone racing. I actually went to a restaurant before, and on TV, they had all these drones and they were competing. I couldn't believe that they were all drones. Now my friend Ben is going to be showing you how to use drones and how to race them. And that's amazing. Oh my gosh, I am so curious. I would love to have a drone. I'm looking forward to that.
And then the last channel is from the hometown representing in San Diego. is a CSUN student with the goal to have a barber shop. Very skilled working with braiding of hair, and is going to teach you how to do it. No matter your gender, you can participate. That's Arthrath Salago. You
And which
can.
room is that? Which room is that?
Oh, that's the Gallaudet room.
Well, the Gallaudet University room. Oh, I'm looking forward to these. I have to join them all. Oh, and the chat room. Don't forget. All right, we'll see you soon. Let's go.
See ya.
At RIT's National Technical Institute for the Deaf, we are scientists, innovators, athletes, problem solvers, performers, researchers, creators, doers, and makers. We are unique. More than 1,100 deaf and hard of hearing students creating and collaborating alongside 18,000 hearing students on the most accessible campus in the world. 135,000 alumni strong, including nearly 9,000 deaf and hard of hearing graduates worldwide, creating the most powerful, successful network of deaf and hard of hearing professionals in the world. Coming to RIT is about getting access to opportunities and people who will support you and challenge you to be your best, and where you'll be moved to discover more about yourself than you ever knew. It's about getting experiences that will shape you and take you where you want to go.
Ooh. Cool. That was so cool.
Yeah, drones are so neat.
We really need to learn how to race. We could race each other. Next week, or in 2 weeks, we can challenge each other and race.
Yeah,
It's
me and
on.
you.
I'll practice.
I'm gonna win though.
I'll have Ben help me, so I'll be ready. And so nice to see French Sign Language. We have LSM, LSF, ASL all coming together.
Yeah, I would like to learn more languages. I'm definitely more of French Sign Language.
I can write French, at least I used to, but I want to learn how to sign in French. Oh, it's so beautiful. I mean, French Sign Language, it actually evolved to American Sign Language. So that's where it started, from Laurent Claire. So we tip his hat to him. I'm just letting you know, don't forget, we have 2 challenges. Now we're going to be adding a 3rd one. But the first 2 challenges, what are they again, LaToya?
That's right. The share challenge. That's right. Hashtag share, use your social media, get the word out, spread it globally.
Do you win something if you share everything? Maybe?
Yes.
You can win something. You can win like a Gallaudet University backpack, or maybe a cup that you could put in there, or a shirt, or a stress ball, or a pen.
That's right.
You can win a backpack from Gallaudet University. You can get their merch. Make sure that you share. Or the second challenge, what is that again, LaToya?
I'm not sure.
How do you watch San Diego Deaf Fest? There's interesting ways of doing it. I mean, maybe you're outside or inside with family, with your furry animals cuddling
in your car.
Make sure that you take a picture and a video and share it with the hashtag SDDF2020. And what's the 3rd challenge?
Let's see here. The 3rd challenge. Oh, I'm forgetting.
Maybe you have your hands, or you want to be creative. Make an SDDF poster?
Yeah, use SDDF and try to make it in the shape of those words, letters.
You can win
3 challenges. Wow.
Backpack. So now I want to go back. Oh.
Yes, our next performer. It's going to make you hungry though, and it's almost lunchtime. Some of us have already finished lunch. In some areas, it's soon to be. It's going to be a baking show with Randall Pippins Jr.
What?
Yes, scrumptious.
And next we'll have in the Pizza Hut room. a documentary in regards to San Diego DeafFestival and the history of it since 1995. It'll look into the history of it. I mean, we obviously need more community members to be involved. So this is a ask for you guys to be involved, join, become community members for DeafFest next year and help us out. You can help gain leadership skills, be social, and have personal growth.
Yeah, you don't want to miss out.
And the next in the Gallaudet University room is what? What's in the Gallaudet University room?
Let me see here. I don't know if you remember the little girl who was signing a Carrie Underwood song, Savvy?
Oh, Savvy? No way.
Yes,
Hello.
Savvy will be presenting.
And welcome to the San Diego DeafFestival. I'm going to show you how to make homemade pizza dough and Amish white bread. Are you ready? Put your sous chef caps on and come bake with me. I'm going to make homemade dough, and this is really good to use with your street tacos. And you can use it for street tacos, you can use it for burritos, you can use it for quesadillas, whatever you want to make. And I use any type of ingredients you would like to use is fine. I have some salt, vegetable oil, hot water, and most importantly, your rolling pin. And I also have excess flour on the side. It helps with whenever we're rolling out the dough. So I'm going to begin with my first ingredient, flour, add the salt, and I'll mix those two ingredients before adding the vegetable oil. And you can use olive oil. Again, it's your preference. Now, I'm going to add some hot water, and we want to be very careful not to overdo it. And I do keep flour on the side just in case I add too much water, but for the consistency, you want to try to add the exact amount needed. So you can see the consistency of the ingredients, how they start to come together, and you can form a ball. Once we have this, we're going to knead it anywhere from 10 to 12 times. We don't want to over knead because that can cause your dough to be hard as well. And it's not sticky. It's perfect. It's formed a great ball of flour. I had one pre-made, and let me show you about the street tacos and how much it's going to require. And I'm going to say about 2.5 to 3 ounces of the dough to make one taco. I'll add a little flour to the rolling pin to prevent the dough from sticking. You want to make sure that it's even. And thin. Look at this. I have one pre-made and ready to cook. And you want to probably cook this on each side for about 30 seconds, and you'll see it browning. So as soon as you see it brown a little bit, then flip it. And I'm going to say it's about 30 seconds on each side, and it'll look like this. I suggest medium heat. You don't want your fire too high or too low. And you want to make sure that this is rolled out thin. And let me give you, on a side note here, Black is probably not the best color to use, especially when you're working with flour. However, black is my favorite color. Here we go. I love tacos, especially in Southern California. Tacos are very popular in Southern California. You cannot go wrong with tacos, folks. Now, you'll notice a little browning starting, and then that's when you know it's ready to go. And then, once you've added your toppings, you can keep it in the microwave to keep it warm. And then, you know, warm it up for a few seconds in the microwave, and it'll be ready to go later. I overdid it just a little bit, but I like mine crispy. Yum. Now let's make pizza dough. I'm going to do this with 7 ingredients: yeast, flour, honey, salt, olive oil, cool water, and water that is at 120 for the yeast. And you want to make sure that you have the heat right with the water before you add it, because the yeast requires the temperature to be accurate in order to have your bread rise or your flour rise. So I'm going to go ahead and add the water, the heated water. Now I add the yeast. And stir. Now I'll leave the dough to form gas bubbles, and while it's doing that, I'm going to tell you a funny story. I just graduated from my culinary arts program, and one of my instructors noticed that I always like to knead and mix the dough with my hands. And one class, he said to me, "You really like to work hard, you know? I mean, like, predated to before the KitchenAid was invented. We've got a KitchenAid mixer now. You don't have to work so hard and you can save time." I have to agree. So you can use these mixers. You can ground meat. You can ground beef. You can, for hamburger meat, you can ground sausage. You can make all sorts of things in this KitchenAid blender, and it saves so much time trying to mix and knead by hand. So once I've added the flour and the olive oil and the salt and the honey, then I will knead it into a ball and have a very soft dough ball, and that's when I add it to the KitchenAid. So we have a technique that we use, and it's called proofing, or to proof. And this is where we actually set the dough aside, or actually we put it in a warm oven for about 30 minutes to allow the dough to rise. I'm adding the water. Here's the salt. That goes in next. And then the honey. Now I'll mix the ingredients together. And using the KitchenAid really is a faster way to do this. But, and especially if you don't want to get your hands messy, I recommend the KitchenAid. So if you do have a KitchenAid or go buy a KitchenAid, make sure that you also get an attachment that's specifically for dough. Really helps, like whenever you're making breads. And now we have our ball. I'm going to call it a ball of dough. Flour the surface. And go ahead and knead this dough. Isn't it beautiful, folks? Now I'll place this in to the bowl for the KitchenAid blender. Dampen your towel, cover it, and this is what you will get. Do you see how it doubled in size? So whenever I punch the air out, which I'm getting ready to show you, the dough is so soft. Look, folks, you can just see how smooth the consistency is with this flour. Or excuse me, with this dough. Now you can make any size that you want. You can make one pizza crust or you can make several pizza crusts, whatever you prefer. Now this is the size that I chose. You know, you can roll out the dough to your liking. You can do a round pizza crust. You can do a square pizza crust. You can even do a heart pizza crust. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set this aside, and you've seen how 30 minutes helped our dough rise to the desired consistency. And this is my cheese pizza, folks. Look. Now what I did for the topping, I chose a round crust, and I used basil as the first ingredient for the topping. And you can use whatever kind of sauce. If you want tomato sauce, you're more than welcome to use that. I just chose the basil. I love this basil. You can make some homemade basil spread if you want. It's just basil with a little olive oil. And there's a couple of other ingredients. And you can make this to your taste. Now I also added cheese, but really you can add whatever you'd like to the topping. So I'm making 2 pizzas, plus I have this dough. I have 2 pizzas, plus I have this dough. 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 Now I'm ready to taste this. And you can cut it in fours or slice it however you want, but let me see how this turned out. Yum. Now I'm going to show you how to make Amish white bread. We'll make a loaf, and once we make this, it's really good with jam, BLTs, grilled cheese, whatever you choose to use it with. This is made with very few ingredients: flour, sugar, yeast, salt, and vegetable oil, along with water. Again, the water, we need to make sure it's at 110. And let's begin with the water. Sugar. Going to add our yeast. And we start to mix this and get it ready for the mixer. I wait a little bit to let the gas bubbles formulate before I start mixing. And anytime you're making bread doughs, there's, certain processes that you have to follow, or it's not going to turn out well. So you want to make sure as you begin that you already have all of your ingredients pre-measured. And again, you want to make sure that you do have the pastry hook. And I do add a little oil to the bowl along with a damp cloth to cover the bowl. And I usually have it where it's placed in a warm oven, not hot but warm. And once it's done rising, then you need to punch all the air out of it, and then you can divide it into how many ever portions you want. You can even become a little creative and twist 2 pieces to make your loaf. So I call it making up the pan. So you want to make sure that you have it ready, and you want to go ahead and put it into the oven. But I call this proofing. You don't actually want to bake it at a hot temperature. But once you've got it ready, then you bake, and it will become golden brown. Allow it to cool, and then it will be ready to go. We want to make sure that we don't add too much flour. Adding too much flour will absorb all of the liquids and cause the dough to be very, very tough, and that's something we want to avoid. Now, I've added a little salt and vegetable oil. I'll mix it a little bit by hand. I'll do this manually, just very little. And then I'm going to add some more flour. And I'm going to place the mixer on medium. And you do it just a little at a time. Watch the consistency of the dough. Have water nearby. You want to make sure that you don't dry out the dough. Kind of watch it do its little dance. I'm going to let it mix. Let it do its job. You can see it really doing its job. This table, it was my grandparents' table. It's over 60 years old. So the mixer is causing it to shake. I'm not having an earthquake right now. And the KitchenAid continues to mix the dough, and it's becoming a ball right now. You can't see inside this bowl. I wish you could. It's actually formulating a ball. And this is really nice in case, you run out of bread, the few ingredients that are needed, you could make this at home. And yeast isn't required. You don't have to always add the yeast. I'm going to show you how this turns out. Now, I have some of the oil left over, a little bit, so I'm going to add that to my glass bowl. Might need to add a little extra oil. Now you take your damp cloth, cover the bowl, and set it to the side. And this is what you get, folks. You see how much it actually did rise. And it's going to be plenty for the baking pan. I add a little oil. And you can see how I'm pressing or punching the gas bubbles out. And then you need to knead the dough, just very little. Now, so once it's in your pan, you can place it in the oven. You want to leave about an inch at the top, so because it is going to double in size, it's going to rise, and we'll check back in 30 minutes. Here I am. It's been 30 minutes. Let's see what we have. So now I'll put it back in the oven again. And now I'll do another 30 minutes, but this will be at 350 degrees or until it's golden brown. And you want the top of the crust to be a little hard, but the inside will still be perfect. Now here's another 30 minutes, and this hopefully is going to be the last time you'll see me. Look. Wow. I'm hungry.
Nice. All that signing music, it was beautiful. You see that young girl and how fluent she is? That just means all ages can be involved with music, poetry, signing. It doesn't matter your age or your culture, where you're from. Get involved. Practice at home. Develop your skills, and maybe you'll be the next viral hit.
Yes, that music video made me just feel like I was so cool. Like I was just out there partying. It was beautiful.
And that baking, oh my gosh, it really made me hungry. I need to practice my baking skills. But we're going to be having a break soon. That means that I can practice and cook up some stuff so I can show up.
Yeah, eat everything.
I'll be a chef by the time I come back. Chef Corrigan, you can call me. And also, mark this down in the history books. I mean, for the history documentary that we had in San Diego Deaf Fest, we want the community members to be involved more. San Diego Deaf Festival is the first online. And we're hoping that we're inspiring people across the United States and the world. Once Deaf Fest is done, then you can get back on live stage. But hopefully you can enjoy this one right now online.
Yes, hopefully it inspires you to learn more about deaf history and unity and preserving deaf culture.
Just letting you know, we are live. This is a very new experience. So many people are coming in and watching the channels. We want to apologize for some technical difficulties and some issues that may have arisen, like the closed captioning in a specific group. It broke off, so we're working hard to have it come back. So we have an amazing team working behind the scenes to make sure that this live stream on the 4 channels is going live and all seamlessly. So don't forget to look at the exhibitor table and all the different pages here. I mean, we have the hosts, but we have all the different channels too. So if you're frustrated with the issues, please be patient. Go ahead and refresh the live stream and wait for them to come back.
And also to remember to refresh and every once in a while just to make sure everything is running smoothly?
Currently, we're live in San Diego, but we're talking about the BIPOC community. If you want to get involved, if you're hungry for more knowledge and you want to know more, you can get involved. But how? You can go ahead and email.
Yes, email sddfcchair@gmail.com. It's right here up on the screen. If you believe in unity, and unity is a beautiful thing, please get involved. Those who live in San Diego, or if you don't live in San Diego, you can still give your ideas or feedback or support. So I encourage everyone to get involved.
I want everyone to get involved and be a strong community, especially in San Diego. We have a beautiful area, especially for the BIPOC, deaf and hard of hearing communities. Let's help so we can have better festivals for next year. We're very blessed.
Yes, it's all a teamwork. That's what makes us unified.
Now, soon we're going to be having a break. Make sure that you come back, 4:25 Eastern Time, 1:25 Pacific Time. Please come back, use the restroom, maybe practice your cooking, and we'll see you soon. Bye. See you soon.
Bye. Wow, and we're back. I missed all of you. I missed you and you and you and you. Oh, and you in the corner too. Welcome back, everyone, to San Diego's DEAFestival 2020. We've been going on all morning with beautiful workouts and signing poetries and songs and a variety of artistic ways. And there's going to continue on until sunset, into the evening. Yes, we have finished so many, and there's more to come. Some of you had just arrived, and maybe you don't know where to go. Well, first of all, welcome. And we have 4 different channels on the website. The best is uses of a laptop, and then you can project it onto a TV so you can see everything in widescreen. You can see actually the 4 channels all at once, and you can play around with whichever one you want to use. If you're using it via phone or a tablet, make sure just to have one screen. That's the best way. Or if you have a friend or roommate, you can have multiple screens set up and each one has its own channel and watch whatever you choose. Each room, each channel has different activities, stories, workshops, presentations, and you can jump around to any of them. If you want to also learn more about Gallaudet, they have a counselor here that's available all day at one of the booths. So feel free to ask any questions you like of them. Oh, yes. Wow, there's so many to choose from. It's amazing. Remember, try to catch as many as you like. All right, soon we'll be beginning with our next presenter, our next show. Which room? Oh, yes. We have mini positive to therapy. And this type of therapy, art therapy, is not just talk therapy. It's an added option of integrating, expressing how you feel via art, which is an amazing way to go through therapy. We can benefit from Nicole King and therapist who will be providing art therapy. And in the second Pizza Hut room, who is that? Oh, yes. And we just had seen a man, who famous actor, presenting and teaching you how to draw art. Now he will be working on hand-shaped classifiers, showing you different ways to move your hand to show these different classifiers to have a fluid sense of ASL. So Jack Fernig will be presenting on that. And then in the Gallaudet room, Channel C, we'll have Nat Blue. We're doing ballroom dancing. He's traveled all over America and won 7 gold medals for his ballroom dancing. Really just doing the abstract and creative way to integrate it into the form of dance is amazing. I'm looking forward to practicing it myself. Yes, I would love to learn how to do that. Maybe we can sit and watch, and then we come back and we will be ready to go and show off our dancing skills. So again, remember, if you have any technical difficulties or your screen is frozen, make sure to click on the refresh button. Maybe the technical issues will be resolved from that. All right, now we'll get on to our show. 3, 2, 1.
Hello, my name is Noel King, and this is Art Therapy. Today I'm taking the opportunity to talk about meditation and art therapy. Are you guys ready? Let's go. So go ahead, make yourself comfortable, make yourself relaxed. You can sit down with your feet on the ground, or you can even lay down, or if you prefer to stand up, whatever makes you comfortable. There's going to be 2 feelings that I'm going to be describing to you as we're going through this process. I want you to imagine or visualize different colors. First, the colors red, orange, and yellow, green, blue, and indigo, and of course violet. So those, as you'll notice, are the colors of the rainbow. And we use those colors to describe the feelings that we're feeling inside. So, for example, if something's bothering you, you're having some sort of negative emotion or thought, maybe that color, you think of a color that represents that feeling. And that color becomes that feeling. So if you want to think about it, like anxiety, for example, might appear as purple. Now, a second group of feelings are the positive feelings. So when you're feeling good or you're feeling wonderful inside, what color does that represent? So, yellow might be joy. So we'll keep those two categories of feelings. For negative feelings, we'll keep those purple, and positive feelings, we'll keep those yellow. So again, sit back and start thinking about your feeling. Take an inventory. And sometimes people use the explanation of your aura or whatever fuels your body, right? So maybe if you have a negative color, maybe your body inside is full of purple. You might be tense, you might hold your shoulders up near your neck. So what we need to do is take a deep breath. So go with me, follow me. Ready? Start thinking about what your body looks like, what color your aura is. Is it yellow? We want to bring the yellow positive in and the purple negative out. So when you breathe in yellow. So breathe in warm, light colors, happy, shiny colors. Breathe those in. And the purple negative feelings out. And make sure you're taking really slow, deep breaths. You can really feel the breath going to your toes and out through your lungs, the negative feelings out through your lungs. And you can start feeling the yellow filling up your body and the purple leaving your body. So again, take really deep breaths down into your belly. Take a deep breath in. Breathe in the yellow. 1, 2, 3. Hold it for a minute and say goodbye to the purple. Blow out the purple. 1, 2, 3. All right, again. Take a deep breath in. Breathe in the yellow, warm colors. 1, 2, 3. And breathe out the purple, letting it go. You can feel it rising in your body as it leaves your body. Again, breathe in yellow. All of those positive, wonderful emotions. 1, 2, 3. And all the anxiety and negative emotion, breathe it away. 1, 2, 3. Keep that breathing pattern up. You can feel the yellow slowly rising from the toes, from your toes all the way up to your head. Take another deep breath. And another. And make sure when you breathe in, hold your breath and make sure it's comfortable and it's a calming feeling. And imagine letting go of all the negative emotions that you're feeling. And again, breathing in all of the positive emotions until you've let it all go. Until you're exuding yellow. And you can do that with any color. You can make sure that your toes and your knees or your arms and elbows, all the way up to your finger and your head, your whole spirit is filled with the color that you want. And you feel relaxed. When you feel relaxed, that's what we call color meditation. And that's a tool that you can use to help you whenever you're experiencing some sort of struggles in your life, if you're having any sort of negative emotions throughout the day. Again, put a color within the negative, whatever color you choose, and whatever color positive you want. And if it's anxiety or anger or sadness, maybe even frustration or stress, or if you're worried about something, assign it a color. Put a color with it. And figure out the positive emotion you want to replace it with. Hope, love, excitement, and assign it a color. You can do it with any color and any time and any association that you want. It's really important that you have those negative emotions, recognize that you're experiencing those and feeling them, assign it a color, and recognize the emotion that you want to experience. And let go of the negative and bring in the positive. And again, you can do it throughout your day or throughout experiences in your life, anytime you need to let go of something. Well, I hope that you enjoyed that color meditation practice. Again, getting rid of those negative thoughts and bringing in positive ones and helping you relax. Now, we're going to take a moment to talk about art therapy. Art therapy is used to express your feelings or thoughts in a visual manner. You know, it might be expensive to get art supplies, but don't worry about that. I'm going to tell you a secret. Well, maybe it's not really a secret, but there's a lot of different tools that you can use, like markers. These are Crayola washable markers. And it's really a good idea to have different brands. There's the Ultra Clean brand, and I don't recommend those. And then there are the original markers, and those are the ones that I would recommend you using. You can find them at different stores, at Target or Family Tree or any of the stores for relatively low cost. Now you'll need a cup of water. And some paintbrushes. I happen to have one right here. And paintbrushes you can find, you can use any regular paintbrushes or even makeup brushes if you prefer, whatever you want to use. Then you'll need some paper. You can use any paper. This is the one that I happen to have. And start drawing to show, think about what you wanted to draw. So, I have this image in my mind, and I want to put it onto paper. So first, I'm going to draw some flowers. There's my flower. So now what you can do after you've got your drawing to your liking, you take some time to do it. If you don't have any paintbrushes, then you can use markers to draw and color them in. See? That was the before and after. I colored it in with markers, then added some water with some paintbrushes to help the color bleed on the paper. And you can be as creative as you want with this. You can do different shapes and different pictures that really express how you feel. And you can do this after you've meditated, so that you can get all of your thoughts out onto paper and put them to color. And it'll help you feel really great. Very mindful practice for you to enjoy. Have fun! So we finished color meditation, helping you meditate and feel the emotions within your body and being able to express those through art therapy. And that's where I explained a lot of people do either both of those. They can draw, like artists or performing artists. They have a lot of experience thinking about their thoughts and feelings and their experiences, and then putting it into art and expressing themselves through their artwork. And that way they can share it with the world. That's one unique human experience that we all have together. There was one particular artist. That artist is a female, and her name is Frida Kahlo. And this is her name sign. And her name is F on the eyebrows because she was famous for her having a unibrow. And you can always recognize her as a very beautiful woman. And she's recognized worldwide and honor her as a Mexican artist. And she painted a lot of different artworks and different pieces that were full of color, with metaphors as well. So I'm going to tell you a story about one of her artworks. When she was a child, she was 6 years old, she got really sick. She had polio. and it made her body really, her legs short and frail. When she was 18 years old, she was on a bus, and the bus was in an accident. And some people died on that bus in that accident, but she was one of the lucky survivors. She was taken to the hospital, but her legs, or her pelvis, was severely damaged, and her spine was broken and had a lot of broken ribs. So because of that accident and all of her injuries, she had to have multiple surgeries. And because of that, as a result, she was unable to have children. And that was a really, really hard thing for her to deal with. So while she was in the hospital recovering, she decided she wasn't just going to sit there. She wanted to express herself through art. She wanted to put her feelings into art. And again, she was experiencing a lot of pain, and she was alone and isolated in the hospital. She didn't have much to do, so she needed to get her feelings out through her artwork. And that was the way that she was able to escape from her feelings. She was able to get them out of her body. Then she met her husband, and they fell in love. And her husband is also very famous. His name is Diego Rivera. Here's a picture of him as well. So her husband was also an artist, and Frida's parents, when they started their relationship, were really concerned because they were so far apart in age. Her husband was tall and strong, and Frida was so thin and frail. They looked so different next to each other. Frida and Diego loved each other, and they supported each other as artists. Well, Diego wasn't a very faithful husband. He had multiple affairs, and Frida was devastated by this. But again, she didn't give up. She took that feeling, those emotions, and put it into artwork. So you'll see there's two women holding hands. One of them is Frida. This is one of her most famous artworks, art pieces. And that's because Frida really poured her emotion, put her heart and soul into this piece. And the picture is, they look very similar. They look like they're twins, but Frida actually used a self-portrait of herself in the painting. But the woman sitting next to her is actually wearing something different. You'll notice that her outfit is very conformed to her body and very up around her neck. And it's because that was Frida's mother's wedding dress. So that was very traditional European style wedding dress. And you'll notice that the heart is broken, it's split in two. Representing her heartbreak. Then you'll notice that there's veins coming out of the heart. There's two veins that are cut and severed and leaking blood. And that represents the grief and pain that she's experienced from the loss of her love. Then there's another vein that goes back in time, showing who they were, who they used to be, and where they came from. And that identifies their upbringing. So you'll notice that the two women are both in chairs sitting down, while Frida is wearing blue and yellow dress. Because that's really traditional of Mexican artwork, very culturally representative of their clothing in Mexico. And you'll notice that the heart is intact and full. So the whole heart, again, has veins, and it has a vein leading to her heart, and if you look at, or to her hand, and if you look at the picture, so that vein leads down to her hand, holding a picture of Diego. It's a painting of Diego when he was younger, showing that Frida loved her husband and really cherished him, and shows that she still had hope and love. So, again, one side is bleeding with her heart broken, and the other side is a whole heart fully intact, and the two women are sitting next to each other. And in the background of the picture, you'll notice the background is storm clouds. It's not positive at all. There's no sunlight. It's dark and stormy. That also represents the storm that's brewing inside of her. Shows her anxiety and her emotions in the background. Again, the two women are seated next to each other looking out. This was a way that Frida was able to express her grief. That's how she expressed her emotions, was through her artwork. And this isn't the only piece she has. She actually has multiple pieces of artwork that show her experiences for people to look at and maybe be able to relate. Maybe the people that are viewing her artwork have had that same feeling and are able to empathize with her. So her artwork tells stories, and there's a lot of emotion. Once you look at the artwork and do a really deep analysis of it, you can see the story. There were all sorts of artists worldwide that are able to do this, not just Frida. But I'm really inspired by her. I really look up to her and respect her as an artist. Now, I'll show you some artwork. So those three pieces that I just showed you kind of look like Frida Kahlo's artwork. And they're actually my own artwork that I received inspiration from her, that I was able to connect with my emotions and express through art and tell a story. So if you're thinking that you want to share your art or your feeling with the world, that's your right. You tell your story. You have had your own experiences, your own struggles and pain. That's up to you if you want to share that with the world. Again, we have meditation art, the color meditation that you can use to associate colors with feelings and let go of those negative emotions, all those worries and stress that you might carry and hold on to. Don't hold on to that feeling. Let it go and express it through art. And you can look at other forms of art, whether it be plays or movies or artwork, whatever, maybe even animals, whatever it is, take in the world around you and keep it and express your emotions that way. Use them as your tools to relate to the world. Think about it. Really connect with it and think about your feelings and your thoughts as a human.
Welcome back. Oh, it was amazing to see the salsa that I've been needing to practice, but I saw that it was ballroom. Yeah, it's not salsa, it's ballroom. Oops. So now some of you who are just now arriving, I wanted to mention more. Yes, maybe it's freezing. Make sure to refresh your screen and it should load back again. And some of you are having double captions. Yeah, and also you want to see the exhibit booths. You click on that page and you'll be able to see all of the websites and be able to get in and scroll around to see all the different exhibits. And with the captions, you see some of them were doubled. So we already provide captions. So you can just turn off the automatic captions so that it's less distracting for you. So that's how you can avoid the double captions. Next, we will have a little bit different type of categories. First of all, the Sorenson room will have, Toya, go ahead and lay it down. Yes, if you like cartoons, which I did growing up, I loved cartoons. It's near and dear to my heart. So Caro Robinson, who is a cartoonist, will be showing you how you can create a different cartoon. Oh, wow, that's amazing. And then the second channel, we will have Deaf ESPN Rocket Game. They'll be providing the championship game. So people from all over, not just US, but worldwide, different countries, deaf from all over. Most of them, I believe, are in high school. Now later, maybe gaining in the ages, but right now it's an online live playing video game. And you can watch how the tournament is going and to see what is happening. So that's the Deaf ESPN channel. And if you go to deafespn.com, they have everything to see there. Right now, they'll have the championship game to see who will win. So go ahead and watch. And that channel, that's in the Pizza Hut room to figure out who will get. I love PS4, but maybe after this, we should both play a game. Yes, you show how people young can definitely make it happen. Yes, I love video games. Really, the gaming is the best, but maybe you and I can go and see who would win if we just played. And then the Gallaudet room will have, let's see here, who is it? Lily Milano. She will be talking about the National Cabrillo Monument. It's off of Point Loma in San Diego. You could do wind gliding, and the monument has a beautiful view. Oh, yes, it's on my bucket list. There's also a military base there that's surrounding it. So Lily will explain more about her work there. And she'll be explaining how she had ASL videos to make it more accessible for all the deaf people. And that's in the Gallaudet room. Oh, wow, history and ASL combined. That sounds amazing. That's what's next.
Hello, my name is Carlisle Robinson. And the reason why my name sign is like that is because I keep fixing my glasses. My pronouns are they and them. In ASL, we just point, which is kind of cool. Here's an example. What I do for work is I am an artist, but more specifically, I'm a digital artist. And I work on the computer. This is my best friend. And I use a special pad called a pen tablet, like this, which is my other best friend. And that uses a special pen. Here. And they communicate to the computer. The computer program that I use is called Adobe Photoshop. You can sign photo plus shop or PS. From now on, I think I'm going to sign PS for Photoshop. Photoshop is used for photography, mostly. That's the standard use. But in the field, artists use it too. My parents told me that when I was growing up, the minute I was old enough to hold on to a pen like this, I was drawing. And I just found a video of me drawing digital art. I think I was like 3 or 4 years old. I continued until I became a professional. I learned at the Center for Cartoon Studies in a town called White River Junction, which is in Vermont. And now I have graduated. It's been 5 years. Currently, I work on 3 different things. One is DeafVerse. That's an online free program for high school, middle school, and other deaf students to empower themselves and to advocate for themselves and lobby to get through things so that when they're done with high school, they'll know what to do. And it's done by all deaf people at the National Deaf Center, NDC, which is an SLCB in Quebec, Canada. Also owned by deaf people who give services for ASL, LSQ, English, and French. Some of you didn't know that LSQ is the sign language in Quebec, different than ASL. My third is working on Charlie and Frog. That's a character who was written by Karen Kane. She has a frog that's very mischievous. And Charlie, the friend, who is hearing. And so I do headers for those cartoons. I have book 1 and book 2. Currently, Bobby Jo Kite Herbold is a translator for the video for sign language. She's been taking English script into ASL. And that is pretty remarkable. It might be the first book that's been translated into ASL. And the point is to encourage access for literature for deaf kids. Hi, are you ready for the story? Here it is. It's true. Digital art can be really, really fast. Here I go. Voila. Pretty good, eh? No, I wish it was that easy. But if I wanted to do 2 strips of comics side by side, I would need color, I would need shading, and a whole bunch of other things to make it perfect. It'd take me 12 hours to do that. So now I'm going to show you some digital art. I'm going to show color, and then I'm going to add some animation of digital art. Simple and basic. How do I use? I have a picture. Ready? So I take this and I go, bam! Right on the screen. Pretty amazing, huh? Not really. I took a picture, I sent it to myself, I opened it, and then I put it on the computer. But that's my hand. So I start with the symbol, just a rough picture, drawing a shape, and then I match it as best as I can on the computer. One cool thing about Photoshop is when you're using traditional canvas and paper and ink, you need whiteout or an eraser or something else. Because if you make a mistake, you're doomed. But on the computer, it's so easy to fix your errors. And so with digital art, I can play around and I can use all kinds of things. So I can use light color, I can use dark color and put another layer on top, like the ink that I'm drawing. So first I'll do one layer and then another. When I draw something, I use my tablet. So I'm looking at the picture and I'm drawing at the same time, but I don't look at this because there's nothing there. It's just a blank screen. So I draw while I'm looking at the screen, and I love it. It's so easy. Some artists prefer to do it where they can see what they're drawing, but I like to do it where I can see what I'm drawing on the computer. And if you notice, the O doesn't show everything in it, so I added a little bit of depth because I wanted to emphasize what was showing on the hand, that top part. So I've added a few things. And if you copy exactly the 3D picture and put it onto the 2D, it looks funny. So you have to work it so that it's a little bit more clear for those people who are looking at it in a different dimension. So see, I made a mistake. And so I have another layer. I have a line, and then I can erase it. And then everything else is still there because I'm using different layers. So I just keep undoing, redo, undo, bigger, smaller, adding things until I'm satisfied, and then I'm good. Now I'm painting a purple layer. And if the ink outline were to be poured on, it wouldn't really look good because you'd have a white background. So I need to make sure that we'll have a little bit of gap of white between the black ink and the purple color. So now I can just play around with different colors. So I can play around with shading, which is really helpful to give like a 3D sense and to make sure it's clear where the fingers are touching, what it looks like, etc., etc. And so that's what I think about when light is projecting onto this hand. I have shadows. Sometimes, if you have a little curvature like your thumb, you need to add a little bit of information to emphasize it. So that's why I'm adding this purple part. Also on the back of the hand, I'm emphasizing the curvature of the hand. What's really cool is you can see this part of the hand, it's very bright, and the drawing is very clear. Now I'm playing around with different colors, and every layer that I have to have different types. So I can click on different types. I can have one color of another layer and another different one and just play around with the different ones. If I want like a yellow, very loud layer, then I can definitely play around with that one. The appearance will depend on what kind you want to interact with it. You know, if you want it to be shiny or, you know, maybe you're not satisfied with what you have. I like to play around with different things and different colors. And sometimes when I draw, I'm not satisfied with the base color. So then I go back and I change it again, which I can easily do on the computer. For the line art, again, I can lock it which means that I can pour on other colors and it won't mess it up what I did before. So you can use black, or you can use other colors, dark purple. You can give it different definition. So now I'm done with the O, and then I'm going to the 1, or the D. So it's more like a 1. When I sign it then, the sign 0101, which is the sign for digital art, it looks like a D. And so I have to remember the end goal will be to animate it. So I have to make sure that my O and my D are equal, not a big D and a little O, or O being closer. You know, it looks funny if they're not the same. So I have to go back to the basics and remind myself about the placement and what looks good where. So to look at the fingers, you know, you got to just be careful. It's still a challenge for me to draw them. But that D, you'll see me going back and forth and really struggling with it. Because it's 3D to a 2D, and that's not always easy. Especially with this D, you have to make sure that the finger pointing up and the fingers that close are the same size. You can't have a small finger or a bent finger or bigger or elongated. You know, it really has to be proportionally accurate. The thumb was a challenge. I had to go back to the basics and think about and remind myself of the placement of the joints compared to where my thumb is. And in the picture, it looks like the thumb is out straight, but there is actually a little bit of a curvature, which you can't really see. But it's important that I have to do that so that you can see it in my picture. So I was working on the finger, trying to pull back, make it straight, then look at the curvature of the next finger, which was a little difficult. So here you can see where it's contacting the thumb. It's not over, but it's on top of. And my old drawing, I had it a little bit off. It shows the tips of the finger and not fully touching one another, so I had to fix it. And I realized that the finger was too thin, so it had to match better. So I had to do a little bit more. A lot of work. So I had to move it aside, and then I had to compare it with the O so that I know that they were the same size, etc., etc. So now I'm starting shading to shade. I envision what it would look like when I animated it. So you can see the film is sped up by 300%. So I'm not really that good. It's really taking me a long time. So this is 300% faster than normal time. And then I add the part where the pinky is, which I'm not showing, but in 3D you can imagine that the other fingers are there, but in 2D it's not as important. You see, I'm drawing the D, and then next to it, there's little 3 boxes, because that's reminding me that the fingers have 3 parts. They're divided into 3 parts, and so they can bend very easily because of the different segments. And then you'll see that I'm referring to the D, but there's no gap. So I rotate it a little bit, but then I realize that I should move a little bit of a gap so I can show you that it's not in front of, but it's touching. See how the fingers are touching and see how the curvature is made and the lines in your hand. So if you do it exactly like your hand, it kind of looks funny. So I have to make it up to make it look right on the computer screen. So to do the rotation, I look at it for the 0101, which is really the sign for digital art. And that's another cool thing about Photoshop is I can actually rotate the entire screen. It's just a small little circle for the nail. I was not satisfied, so I had to turn it over and try it again. And sometimes, like why would I struggle with that one thing? I had to go back for the ulnar part of the thumb. I had to erase it and I had to draw it again. And as a deaf artist, I realize that the challenge is different than a hearing person. They can talk and draw at the same time. But when I'm watching and drawing, I gotta hold on to things and remind myself what I want to say because I'm looking and then I want to talk. And as I look at the 1 in the shape, I have the ink here, and it looks like, I don't know, I wanted to hold that
Dakota,
so that I could shade it a little bit differently with the shape. So now I have the
color. You need to turn your video off, though.
Oh, gotcha. I'm just looking at everything. I'm a little overwhelmed, so thank you.
I think our sound's on so that everyone can see.
I don't tend to use loud colors because digital art, it could be on the computer, it could be really loud for some people, but not for me. It's not my style. Again, when I make the D, I'm envisioning the light at a certain position, so underneath it has to be dark. And that's why the inside is dark, because the light is coming from above. And here I'm using for effect so that it matches the color for the O. So again, I use the eyedropper tool to select the color to make sure that it matches. And now you can see that bright pink around. And I'm doing that because it's a top layer and it's a different type. So when the layer moves on time, it really pops and you can see it. And now I have to make sure that they match and check it again. And it seems that the D is smaller than the O. And then I start for the animation. So I have a 1-to-1 ratio and it looks good. And how do I animate? I open up the timeline window in Photoshop, and then I create a frame animation, like the old-fashioned flip art, where you used to flip through the pages and have different pictures, and it would be like movement. So this is what it looked like when I go back and forth between the D and the O, or the 1 and the O. And I realize, it looks like it's a little tilted, so I need to move it up. And I decided to change it.
Here I go, playing my video game.
Oh, yeah. I'm still feeling it from Desk to Expo, so I'm feeling inspired.
Yeah, the Deaf ESPN was really cool. I definitely would love to play and see who was first. So if everyone is involved, if you were really curious about that tournament, I encourage you, any high school students all over the world, remember, it's not just America, it's from high school students all over the world, join in. Anyways, it's deafespn.com. You can join in and see their announcements, see their social media pages, and take a look yourself. Maybe we can join next time, next tournament.
Yes. It's so incredible to see our youth getting involved in different organizations all around the world.
And also, when we can go in person, it'll be nice to see. We can go on a cute date to have a video lounge when we can go in person.
I'm looking forward to it. You have to ask your son's permission, right? Huh?
That's true. Maybe I could bring my baby son along.
Yeah.
Maybe he can help me, guide me of where to go, or to have a video for a virtual tour.
Absolutely.
Okay, so now.
So you're in the Sorenson room, yeah?
Yes. But first, for BIPOC program, all the funds that are supporting to that, you know that this DEAFestival is fundraising for that cause. And we want to encourage everyone to join in.
Gonna have some donations. Time to donate, everybody. Please.
Donate, 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 donate.
Yes, we run on donations, so we appreciate it.
Yes, we need all of your help, and also try to get maybe your parents or your friends, or me. I will just continuing all day. We're going to donate to the BIPOC program, trying to get more people and trying to get a large number of audience members. Can you see how many people are in the audience? Just from here, everyone.
Hey, everybody.
So now in the Sorenson room, who is the next presenter?
I don't know. Why don't you tell me?
Let's see here. The Sorenson room, we have Rafael Moraz, who is a deaf-blind artist. Amazing. I remember when I met the deaf-blind artist and a deaf-blind person, and they were so independent, and they could see the world in a different way, more than just feeling, more than just understanding, just go beyond that. It was amazing. And Rafael, his work is wonderful. He's a wonderful man with an amazing talent. So make sure to check that out.
Yeah, his vision is incredible.
And then the Pizza Hut room is, what do we have there?
You know, I love clowns and performers. We have a mime, which isn't exactly the same thing as a clown, but it is super dope. And they have encompassed deaf culture in their presentations so beautifully. And they really are able to share their vision through the art of miming. And I believe he's Russian, and so I just wanted to throw that out there. I think he's super dope, and I'm looking forward to seeing his work.
And then who was presenting in the Gallaudet room?
A magician. There's a magician. He's just absolutely incredible. He's a young kid, but he does magic expertly.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
my name is Rafael.
Yes.
Morales.
And the magician, his name is...
And I am an artist.
For right now. Robbie? Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, I believe
Robbie. I was born in Mexico, in the region called Santa Anita, in a town.
See y'all at the show.
In central Mexico. I moved to California when I was 8 months old, when I was just a baby. We moved to Los Angeles with my mother and my dad, and we lived in our family house. I was born deaf, and a lot of people didn't know sign language. And I actually have Usher syndrome, and as I was growing up, my sight started to decrease, and my vision started to change, and things became blurry and kind of scattered, and I started to get tunnel vision. And it was extremely limited. And growing up, I just had no idea. And my parents had so many problems and worried about me. And when I was out, things would always happen. I'd be playing around, I'd get hit, or something would happen. You know, I'd get in trouble going out in the dark. And there were so many problems. My father was just so worried. He just didn't know what to do. When I was about 12 years old, I went to the doctor for an exam, to the optometrist, and we found out that my dad knew what was going on, but he just couldn't understand. And we didn't just share that, because he just wouldn't understand what was going on. My parents didn't understand a lot of the goings on of the world. And when I became 15, once I was in high school, maybe middle school and then transitioning on to high school, so many problems kept arising. You know, it was so hard to pay attention, writing in notebooks and things like that. All the colors seemed distorted. And the colors wouldn't match what they were supposed to. So my teacher was extremely frustrated, and they had a meeting with my father. And my father showed up with me, and it was just, I was signing to them, and my dad was signing and I was like this, shielding my eyes so I could almost see better. And it wasn't that I could catch things out of my peripheral, it was just that I couldn't drive, couldn't ride a bicycle. I just didn't want to deal with any of that. And I was just so frustrated. I didn't want to think about that or think about the issues I was having with my eyes. And I was really scared, I haven't experienced this before. So I graduated in 91. I just didn't feel too successful, so I transferred to a 2-year community college. And friends would come up to me and, ask me certain things and go with them to the college, to a home community. So I went there to register and sign up and everything like that. And I was in I took an art class there, with an English class, a math class. I was a little unsure because my art teacher himself, he wasn't too sure of me either. My counselor went to the teacher and explained my situation. And the teacher, after that day, had no problems with me. So I would go to art class and paint and draw and do different things like that. The teacher really supported me and supported my art skills. And as he supported me, my skills grew more. I started winning contests and different awards for my artwork. I also received some art scholarships. As the competition got more intense, it was all over the city, I would join those competitions. There was a lot of new art students in those, and I was expecting, I'm not the best, and I was just kind of thinking to myself, I'm not going to be successful, I'm not going to get first or second, third, or even fifth place. There's just no way. Then in the year 2000, actually a little bit before 2000, I started making my way to the top. And I got 7th place, and it was great. The following year, 2001, I got first place award. And wow, it was amazing. Let me show you it. It's right here. This is it here. This award was a first place award from all over the state of California, and I won it. Wow. Pretty amazing. My art teacher, his name was David McMullen. He knew that I had the skills, and he was extremely proud of me. He was proud that I didn't give up. And, before I would give up and back out of things, and he would just come over and encourage me and give me pep talks. So I decided to join back in the class and keep going. And from there, my skills just skyrocketed, and I became successful. And you have the skills and anything's possible. Even though I have ushers, I still feel that my talent's in my hands, not my eyes. And that I can do it. Anything's possible. You know, even if your eye quality kind of diminishes and gets worse, it wasn't like it was before, you can still do things, you can still draw, you can still make amazing artwork. I make some beautiful paintings, and I will show you guys. They're online, they're in different spaces. I personally really, really enjoy showing off my art. And there's so many different pictures, and I have so many different topics. I love having different types of hobbies. You know, collecting different things all over. You can see all around the walls and such. So I use my cane, just one moment, let me grab it. I trained with my cane for, and I'm learning, you know, to walk out onto the street. You know, it's pretty dangerous for me doing that, going out somewhere alone. But this cane, it really helps me get around. You know, and it also warns people, and it warns cars, and once they see this cane, they stop and let me pass, crossing the street or a busy intersection or whatever it may be, just getting around town. I am very independent. I go out by myself quite often. If I'm out in the sun, you know, I just can't see. It gets really blurry. That's why I have these glasses. These glasses block out the sun, so I'm able to see a little bit, and see normally. If I don't have them, I can't really see. The sun and the lights are very bright. I'm definitely blind. Now I can see a little bit, but still it's very limited. And sometimes I'll meet people and it's a challenge. And there's nothing wrong with that. People just know to respect each other, and this cane is really important for me to stay safe. And I know sometimes I get embarrassed of myself, but you know, I have patience, and I know that I get stronger every day. And then I just get this, you know, and I think positive, and I stay optimistic, and that's what I focus on. Keep the cane with me at all times, and it's really important for me to use it to maintain my safety. So I'm working on some head modifications in this project, trying to figure out different viewpoints and dimensions and for everything to match, for the ears to match the head, and getting the sizing of the smile and the mouth and the eyes and everything correct. Sometimes it meshes well, but then sometimes it doesn't. And you gotta make some edits and tweaks. I know that eyes are a real challenge, you know, seeing, especially for me, seeing up close, it's pretty tough. And once I catch something, I'll change it, but as soon as I see it, make sure it's the right fit and the right match. You know, I've worked for 12 years with Zosh Technology Illustrated with this program, and I love it. I have fun with this, but it's also extremely tough. But I enjoy it. This is what I do enjoy doing. I learned from the BS school. I was a student there. And gosh, let's see. Since about 2012, I've taken classes. One of the teachers there, I applied, and I was working for some of the students. But now that, you know, I volunteer to teach classes soon. I don't know when things are going to open, but they'll let you know as soon as they do. Hopefully it'll open soon. All right, have fun. Thank you. Bye. So this pen, this is what I draw on, or this is what I use. This is an app. Sketchbook, that's what I have. And there's different types of drawing tools you can use on there. I'm drawing a friend. Jamila Byard. She's from Houston, or Utah State, excuse me. And I'll send it to her later on, but it's kind of a surprise to her. So when I draw this, I can't see this far, that far. So I have to zoom in and make everything closer and just move the screen all around the portrait so I can see the different details in the work and what exactly I'm doing. I've been using this for about 2 or 3 years now and practicing. Now I've become quite skilled. I have fun doing this. I love it. Thanks. Hey, it's me again. I painted this myself. And this is an oil painting. You know, it's just a mix of different colors and everything kind of all blending together. Do I look exactly like him? Well, kind of, but it's interesting. You know, the personality, the expression. You know, when I look at that, when I paint, and then when I pull it up far away and then bring it closer, paint and bring it closer, and just try to get the entire feel for the painting. And like I said before, I can't see that far. I can see a little bit. I can see the colors, but not the detail. But once I bring it closer, I can do more detailed work. Because my sight's so limited, and because of the ushers, I can only see the shapes and the outlines and the different things like that. So the hat, the face, the arms, almost really everything. So being a deaf-blind person with ushers, where all of us are not the same. There's so many people out there with different skills. Although they have ushers, that doesn't stop them. I'm the first. I think a lot of artists who draw with ushers, a lot of people think they can't. Young kids, start them young. Teach them the arts, and teach them that they can do it, that they are just like everyone else, so they can work on their skill and they can be good. Just because you can't see it, you can still draw it, you can still, that applies to every aspect of life. You can still dream and dream big and develop different skills in whatever area you choose. Don't harp on the negative, try to stay optimistic and positive, and you will succeed and you will overcome. Technology is great, and you can hone in on your technical skills. Deaf, blind people can do anything. You can see that some people do clay. But art, drawing, people say, no, you can't. But you can. You can. Focus on your future. Stay optimistic. Not everyone has had the same experience as I do, and I know that. But you guys know that, if we met, I'm an artist that's skilled, maybe I meet you guys and I can learn from you. I hope everyone can hone in on their skills and just skyrocket and be the best artist they can be and be successful in their overall life.
Out cheeses, out meats, out supremes, out crusts, or out stuffs the hut. Because when it comes to making your favorites, no one out pizzas the hut.
Hey, I'm stuck here in the screen.
He's stuck there. He can't get out. He's stuck there with the magic.
That's true. Kids, try to help me. Try to use your magic skills to try to get me out.
He's just oh.
Oh, wow.
But you're still stuck in the TV. Oh, perfect. Now we're in the live.
Wow, it was amazing. The art with magic just made me come to life in this live studio. So before we begin, I also want to take the time to express gratitude to the team all over the world that is making this happen. Through the internet, reaching far and wide, and so many screens. And the media team, Beth, Simmer, Aldo, you are doing everyone with the team is doing a wonderful job here in San Diego and worldwide. So thank you to everyone who has put on San Diego DEAFestival.
Thank you so much. And if you're noticing that your reference frame is getting stuck, don't just refresh and it'll be fine.
Yes, and also you can have multiple screens up at the same time.
So who's next? In the Sorenson room over there, we have one of my favorite people, one of my most beloved friends. They are absolutely brilliant. They are particularly knowledgeable on Latinx history. And they're incredibly critical to the deaf Latinx community. So go on and take a look over at the Sorenson stage to see what they're up to.
And in the Pizza Hut room, we'll have two men, Ricardo and Fabio, and they are from Razzle, where they're doing a video performance together.
Oh.
And they have traveled all over the world performing and storytelling and having amazing adventures. And also is a Brazilian Sign Language teacher. They help teach different people about Brazilian Sign Language, and they'll also include that in their performance.
That is same.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that visual art. And if you like mime, traveling to France, but also that actually has a virtual tour in which miming can be shown. So that is quite amazing, and that their performers, Ricardo and Fabio, will be the next.
In the Gallaudet room, they'll be the next performer. Yes. This next performer I'd like to announce is an incredible leader. And this is a reminder that the youth are our future. She is only 9. She's from Michigan. And she is a self-identified transgender girl. And this young woman has an important message for this community about unity. If you'd like to take a look at that, go on over to the Gallaudet room to see Ivy Galobe.
Yeah, I'm so excited. Come on, join me. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Bregitt Endicott. I'm going to tell you some inspiring stories about Hispanic individuals in honor of Hispanic Heritage Month. I'm a Latina Mexican, first generation born here in the United States. My family moved from Mexico. I'm ready to tell my stories, and I hope that they will be passed on for others to be inspired. Felix Longoria was a young man, actually a truck driver for work. He had a beautiful daughter. He was married, and he lived with his family in Three Rivers, Texas. In 1944, he was drafted to go to World War II, and the family was devastated when he left. For 7 months, he fought in that war, and then he passed. At war, he was in the Philippines. He was watching enemy fire, and he had been killed because he was scouting for Japanese snipers. Felix's wife, Beatrice, of course, was devastated. She was now a widow, and so she called the funeral director in their hometown and asked to honor her husband because he had passed and the family wants to get together for the burial. The director of the funeral home said no. He said, "But my husband, he was a World War II veteran. He fought for America." The director said, "No, the whites won't like it." She tried over and over again, and he said, "We cannot marry a Mexican person here." The wife, Beatrice, didn't know what to do. And you never know what will happen, but something big happened. She was a shy and very, very kind and sweet woman. She didn't like the limelight. But she contacted her sister and explained the situation about the husband not being able to be buried there because he was Hispanic. The sister was floored. "Are you kidding me? He fought in the war. He was a proud American." And they still said no? Beatrice explained that he said the whites won't like it. The sister said, "This is not okay." The sister said, "We've got to think of something to do." So she called the famous Hector Garcia. He's a civil rights advocate and is very active in the community. And she called to explain all what's happening. And so Hector Garcia immediately went into a movement. He complained and told everyone about what had happened. Hector Garcia was a surgeon, well known in the Hispanic community, a definite advocate. In the small town of Three Rivers, he was well known. So Longoria was also then well known. His parents were in the town. And when he grew up, he was accepted, tried to fit in as best as possible because he knew that being Hispanic, he wasn't like the others. And so the family was very well known. And the fact that they wouldn't allow him to be buried there was not okay. And so everyone knew in the town that this was not okay. And so Hector told everyone around, and a Chicano civil rights movement began. Hector Garcia got a whole bunch of people together and said, we need to make sure that this person who grew up in our city is allowed to be buried there. And riots ensued. He told the people, that's not okay. We're going to call American leaders and we're going to send telegrams and tell them what's happening here. And so he happened to contact local newspapers and stories and journalists and explaining what had happened, and it went viral. The media, and it was everywhere, and everyone knew the story, and that small town became very well known. Word got out to a point where Senator Lyndon Johnson was involved. He got the telegram. He read it and he was touched and said, he reached out to the family and said, this is not okay. Please bring him to Arlington Cemetery in Virginia near Washington, D.C. We have many veterans there. Come here and we will bury him there. So they worked out all the arrangements and there are a ton of veterans there. But what's sad is because the family had received a rejection in their own hometown, they had to kind of reopen these wounds in order to bring him to Arlington Cemetery. It was a big honor and a big change because many veterans and many people who have entered into serving are buried in different places. And we found out that Felix wasn't the only one. And because of that, word got out, media got word of this, and he began a movement. And so people in towns began to follow. And not so Hector Garcia set up this GI forum. He made sure that people who were excluded from proper burial had to change their ways. And before then, no one knew because no one stood up to voice their concerns. And so any Latino, Latina, or anyone who served would be recognized. Sylvia Rivera. She was born July 2nd, 1951. Her family was from Puerto Rico and Venezuela descent. Her father abandoned her and left her and her mother. When she was at the age of 3, unfortunately, her mom killed herself and left her alone. So her grandmother took her in. Her birth name was Ray. She is trans-identified. Her grandmother took her in because she became an orphan. She was alone. And so until the age of 11, she was with her grandmother. But because of her feminine behavior in the house, her grandmother was not pleased with her, did not approve of it, and kicked her out on her own. That was really tough. She lived on the street. And where she went was 42nd Street. She was very young. She never went back home. 42nd Street was well known for drag queens, sex workers, and the like. A group of drag queens who lived there on 42nd Street took her in, showed her the ways, they supported her, because again, she was only 11. She worked as a sex worker and other things that they did as a prostitute until she was 18. At that time, she left, and that was a big change for her. June 27th, 1969. In Greenwich Village, there was a gay bar. It was raided by police. Violent confrontations broke out between police and gay rights outside. Sylvia was mad because they were taking over their area, and she was thought to be the first one to throw a bottle at the police. She was fed up. They were destroying property that was very important to their space. This war between the police and gay people got really, really bad. Before that bottle was thrown, it got worse, and then this was known as the Stonewall Riot. It was that bottle that being thrown at them, really started it, and so that was the target. The Stonewall Riot was named after that event. And then, soon after, gay rights activists began to continue to lead their movement and recognize that they were done being oppressed by all these people. After the Stonewall Riot, Sylvia wasn't done. She was involved with the Gay Activist Alliance, GAA. She worked energetically to campaign to pass what is known as the New York City Gay Rights Bill. She was done with people oppressing her and others. At one point, Sylvia tried to climb into a window in a dress and high heels to have her say, but she was eventually arrested. She set up, or one of the founders of the STAR, S-T-A-R, Street Transvestite Action Revolutionaries. That was open for shelter for homeless transgender youth. People who were very young, and she remembers how she was when she was 11 years old and had no place to go. Shortly after forming STAR, Sylvia, together with Marsha P. Johnson, heard that there were homeless youth, and they wanted to form this organization to help sex workers collect money to pay for rent for all of the youth. Both invested and wanted to continue this. They didn't want the youth to suffer as they had done. They were close. Sylvia was crushed. She started drinking, and then she quit drinking and she rejoined the movement, trying to restart STAR again, doing what she could to reestablish it, but then eventually she died of liver cancer. Sylvia was honored, and she still is today, because she is Hispanic, trans, an advocate, a fighter for youth, a fighter for other trans all over. She has a touching story. Ellen Ochoa. She was born in 1958 in California, Los Angeles, but she grew up in the San Diego area. Her Mexican heritage came through her father, and her grandmother is from Mexican immigrants. Her parents divorced when she was in her teens. Ochoa's mother struggled to raise her 5 children as a single parent, but she was determined. She found time to take college courses in her spare time. Ellen looked up to her mother, and she was inspired. Her mom wanted to set an important example for her children. She had 3 brothers and a sister. All were achievers and award winners. She was valedictorian in her graduating class in '75. She was offered a 4-year scholarship to Stanford University. But she chose to study instead at San Diego State University so that she could be near her 2 younger brothers who were still in high school at that time. Early on, she considered a career in journalism, but then she became interested in physics and engineering, graduated from San Diego State University, and then she entered into Stanford for her graduate studies. She remembers when she was 11 years old, Neil Armstrong walked on the moon. She was so inspired, but it wasn't until she got to college that she dreamed of being an astronaut. From the time she entered Stanford University, she earned both her master's degree in electrical engineering and her doctorate in '85. While at Stanford, she met graduate students who were interested and motivated to join the NASA astronaut training program. She realized that she might qualify for that as well. NASA invited her to be part of their team of scientists. She worked on hardware, flight software, and robotics in 1991. She studied to prepare and be ready. Her dream of becoming an astronaut grew and thought she could do it. It finally came true. Trujillo has flown on 4 space flights and spent more than 950 hours in space. The candidates program had only begun accepting women in 1978 and the first Latino astronaut in 1985. She was the first Latina astronaut. She had accomplished so much, been in space, learning physics, getting her doctorate. She earned so many awards for her hard work, including Outstanding Leadership Medal and Spaceflight medals as well. She also has 2 schools named in her honor. The 2 schools are Ocho Middle School of Pasco, Washington, and the Ellen Ocho Learning Center in California. Both are in her honor as the first Latina. Ochoa is married, still alive, has 2 children, and in her free time, she enjoys playing volleyball, the flute, flying airplanes, and riding her bike. She is still alive today and well respected as the first Latina astronaut. Ralph Lazo. He was born to Mexican-American parents in a black hospital in Los Angeles in 1924, a time when segregation was based on skin color. By 1942, he was a teenager who had experienced discrimination, and those experiences often overlapped with those people of varying racial identities. He lived in a neighborhood in Los Angeles where he spent most of his childhood among Hispanics. He went to school with many Japanese American children from Japanese immigrants. Lazo watched in horror as his friends were heavily oppressed and discriminated against. He had seen what they had gone through. It was World War II, in 1941, just after Pearl Harbor. The Japanese community was concerned. They began to fear for their lives. The Japanese American leaders announced plans to evacuate. People of Japanese descent had to leave. They affected loss of businesses. They had to leave their homes, their friends, and everything behind. One day, Lazo was reading the newspaper that the evacuation orders were finally out, and Japanese people were all heading to the internment camp, and he was heartbroken. Those who gathered would leave their lives and livelihood behind. They would be prisoners of these internment camps. There were over 110,000 people of Japanese descent, and this is where they had to leave. And Lazo remembered his experiences of being oppressed. He told his father that he was going to help. He was going to the camps, and he remembered his father didn't say anything. But he remembered his Japanese friends playing and asking him what they would do without his buddies, and why don't you join along? So his father was proud that he went to support his friends. So Ralph Lazo joined the internment camps as a volunteer. He was not Japanese like the others. The person who took down his information had seen he had brown skin and assumed he was Japanese too. They didn't even ask. He stayed for 2 years. There were 10 stations or camps where he was. It was called Manzanar. It was a relocation center in Nevada. Lazo stayed with his friends. He attended school. He had a job delivering mail around camp. He was busy, helping around the camp where he could, helping his Japanese friends. They knew that he had volunteered and been there and given up his life to be there in solidarity. Lazo studied Japanese, threw parties for his friends. They truly bonded, and they looked up to him. He saw that they were there with him. He is legendary. He has sympathized with the enemy of World War II in an act of solidarity. He stayed to support all of them.
At RIT's National Technical Institute for the Deaf, we are scientists, innovators, athletes, problem solvers, performers, researchers, creators, doers, and makers. We are unique. More than 1,100 deaf and hard of hearing students creating and collaborating alongside 18,000 hearing students on the most accessible campus in the world. 135,000 alumni strong, including nearly 9,000 deaf and hard of hearing graduates worldwide, creating the most powerful, successful network of deaf and hard of hearing professionals in the world. Coming to RIT is about getting access to opportunities and people who will support you and challenge you to be your best, and where you'll be moved to discover more about yourself than you ever knew. It's about getting experiences that will shape you and take you where you want to go.
I love watching all of the history, facts, expression, everything. Our community is very beautiful, and it continues to get even more beautiful every day.
And like that, we cherish our history so much, and it's beautiful seeing people emphasizing that through theater, through art, and through their actions.
Now, again, I want to spotlight what? You. This show, yes?
And this show is free, which means that you just have to go, or if you feel so inclined, please go ahead and donate. We don't care if it's $1, $5, $10, 20, you know, 20 would be nice, 80 if you can, 100 if you can. But realistically, every little bit helps, and we appreciate it. Every little bit that you can do helps build up the community, the BIPOC community, and allows for us to continue to meet in unity and to be able to encourage our unity.
We have a BIPOC committee as well, and we're trying to grow it. You can email at San Diego DeafFestival SDDF chair.com and donate via PayPal. The link is below. Please click on it and donate.
Please donate. And again, and if your computer is freezing, go ahead and refresh, and then it'll go back to the live feed.
So now let's get rolling with the next presenter. In the Sorenson room will be...
This particular individual is a comedian, Matthew McMullen. I missed the name, I'm so sorry.
Patrick McMullen, yes, is in the Sorenson room. And then also, do you feel that bass? Now everybody needs to turn up your phone, your iPads, whatever you're on, and turn it up, because everybody needs to feel it, because our next performer in Channel B is...
the deaf DJ, the one and only, he is not hearing, Nico DeMarco. So turn it up so the whole world can hear it.
Right, Nico, make sure to turn it up so you can hear it. turn everything else off and you can hear his beats. And then in the Gallaudet room, yeah, you don't want to break down the house because the beats are so going hard. But in the Gallaudet room, we have Matt Baker, who owns his own deaf business. It's a catering business and event planning based on San Diego.
More deaf-owned businesses.
And the deaf-owned business that Matt has been catering various events and festivities. And so he's ready to give you some kitchen tips. So stay tuned to that. He's from 2007. He's from Chicago and then fell in love with San Diego and was here to stay. Now he's making delicious things on the screen. So we'll check out that virtual room.
Yes, I love San Diego Feast on this.
Also, there's the NTID room that you can chat in and the Gallaudet counselor who's available all day. So ready to begin the next show?
Yes, let's go.
Can't wait. All right, here we go.
Hey, yo, are we filming? I've been waiting for you to get started recording. Oh, we're already recording. Hello, my name is Patrick, and I know you know me from all the funny video content that I make on a weekly basis, yeah? Wait, you don't know me? Alright, well then let me show you some short videos. Weird. Hey, whoa, those are some big balls. You know balls. Mm-hmm. Oh, ho, ho. Ah. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yep, that is me. Now you remember, right? Well, today I will be teaching you how to get started as a content creator. How to make funny videos, how to make videos of any topic, really anything at all. But I'll be talking about how to get started, what equipment you need, so on and so forth. Alright, are we ready? But also, in addition to that, I will be talking about my old videos and giving you a behind-the-scenes look at how they were created, okay? Excited? Alright, are we ready? Let's go! Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Alright, so what I'll be doing now is we're going to watch some of my old videos, and I will explain what happened in each scene. We're going to take a look at my very first video, the one that started my page. This was back in December, just before New Year's. And I was thinking and thinking what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to make a funny video. And I thought, okay, let's make a video related to balls. That's got to be my topic. It's New Year's Eve, and I thought, okay, let's go ahead and make a video. So let me actually show you first. Here we go. My name is Patrick McMullen. What's up, everybody? Welcome to my channel. Hey, what's going on over here? You wonder what type of people are at New Year's Eve parties? Let's check it out. Woo! Yeah! Oh man, I love Blue Moon beer. Drunk. I drank 8 beers. Yeah! Woo! It's almost midnight! Time to party! Woo! Weird. Oh. 3, 2, 1. Woo! Yeah! Woo! Yeah! Woo! Oh! Woo! All right. Are you enjoying the party? Oh, yeah, I'm having a good time. Everyone is wasted. Yeah, I see that. Hey, what's up? Why'd you bring your cat to the party? Do you have a problem with that? I want to celebrate New Year's Eve with my cat. Okay, fine, I guess I'm leaving. Bye. Why would he bring his cat here? I guess he's a cat lover. Alright, yay! Yay! Oh. Hey, what's your 2019 goal, huh? Oh, well, my goal is to get a skydiving license. My goal is to get a girlfriend and have 10 children. My goal is to lose weight and get 6-pack abs for 2019. I'll wait till 2020 to work out. Go. I can finish all these drinks before midnight. Man, that's impossible. You're crazy. You can't do it. Get out of here. Gulp. Oh, man, what's up, dude? Hey, still alive. Ah, shit. Oh, hold on. I see a hot babe. Ah, get out of here. Gulp. Oh. Wow, that is so crazy. My very first video that I made for my comedy video channel. Man, it's been almost 2 years since I made that video. And I have learned a lot. Kind of got started on the iPhone, just got my friends together. We did so many takes to get that video. I would say maybe 100 takes. Took about 3 hours to film this like small video. Dang, but I've learned a lot since then. So now, what I'll be showing you next is my all-time favorite video. Now this video actually went viral. It was my first viral video that people just seem to love. So I've got to take this chance to show you in case you haven't seen it. Here we go. Oh, hey. Oh, I'm hungry. Yeah, come eat with us. Sure thing. Wait, I'm sorry, I didn't understand what you were saying. Oh, sorry, I was asking who are you? Oh, my name is Patrick. Ah, interesting, my name is Jeremy. Oh, he's from America. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Well, what's wrong? I have to tell you something about French culture. We don't eat the middle part of the bread because it's been in our armpit. Seriously? I just ate the bread that came from his armpit? Oh, that's American. See, yes, it's real. No, I'm only kidding. The French baguette thing is just a joke. What had happened was I was in France with some friends of mine for a festival. And we wanted to make a film there with some French friends of mine. And so we kind of got together and discussed some ideas about what we wanted to do. Thinking about the joke we wanted to tell, but we wanted it to be accessible for all audiences, to be able to be in on the joke. And we thought, okay, we'll make a joke about French baguettes. They have a joke, my friends of mine, about, the French baguette being in the armpit. And I thought, okay, well then let's make that real. And make it reality. So, teamwork makes the dream work, right? So we filmed it, and, at first I wasn't feeling it, but, I thought it was okay, and I sent it out, and it just went viral, and everyone loved it, and apparently people thought it was funny, They were in on the joke, and people have asked me since if that's a real cultural thing, and it's not, no, but it is funny though, right? Alright, so now I'm going to show you the third video. What do we want to watch? Okay, how about this one? Me dressed up at a store, right? Let's check it out. Shopping challenge. Stop. No way. Yeah, stop. Stop. Do you see this? Stop. This. So cute. I have to admit, this one was one of my biggest challenges. And that's because Big Ben, we had to go to about 4 different stores to check out the sizes because, my boy Big Ben is, he's a big dude. And so, there's some sizes that weren't fitting him, so we had to look and look and look, and finally we found a store. And then we had to film in the store, so we just went ahead and did the best we could. But that challenge was just kind of random, we just had to pick something off the rack. And man, we just ended up busting each other's chops. We were in such a funny time. We were just laughing. And yeah, so it was fun. It was an interesting, I accidentally broke one of my shirts. So we ended up having to pay for it because we broke it. So, I cannot believe we accidentally broke the shirt because it was just too small for us, then we ended up having to pay for it, but, lesson learned, just don't break a shirt when you're trying to get on in the store, or just don't accept the risk. But a lot of people really enjoyed that video, it ended up being really funny. All right, so next, maybe a pizza one? We all love pizza, right? All right. So this one started about a year ago. I was thinking about what I wanted to do. I wanted to make something, again, for a wide audience, and I thought, okay, pizza. Everyone's got to love pizza, right? And, and many of us just don't tip well. It's true. I know it's true. Just the idea of, but you have to tip the pizza guy, so let's check this one out. All right, here we go. Hey, man, I think the pizza's here. Oh, yeah? Can you check? Yeah, sure. Oh, hey, perfect. Yeah, how much? Yeah, okay, $10. All right, man, here you go. All right, thank you. Hey, what? Where's my tip? I don't have any tip. Hold on. Let me ask my roommate. Hey, yo. What is it? Oh, come on, screw it. Don't give him any tip. Sorry, dude. We don't have a tip. All right. Pizza's here. Hey, yo, wait a minute. I feel like someone banging on the door. Go check it out. Yeah, what's the matter? Do you have like a shovel or something? Oh. Oh crap, my phone. Oh no. Oh, here. What just happened? Yeah, so highly suggest you tip the driver, or you might get murdered. Really funny. One day I was ready, got my equipment all set up, ready to film, and the door opened up, and the house across the street had like a big glass door, and was with a reflection. So I had to wait for the sun to go down before I could start filming. Man, I was struggling with the lighting, this and that and the other. Finally, I got to filming. It took about 5 or 6 hours of like reshoots and so forth. Finally, we got to where, we had to order pizza, and, we were worried. We gotta tip the driver. He's gonna chase us down, Funny memories. Okay, so next, what should we talk about? Well, let's discuss equipment. Oh, hello. Sorry, I forgot you were here. Only kidding. So now maybe some of you are wondering what equipment I use to film. Really, I just started on my iPhone. At that time, I didn't have really any camera or anything like that. Needed money to, put aside for that, so I thought, well, I've got an iPhone. And the funny thing is that really helped a lot. Because really, iPhone's got good video quality, so really ultimately, what do you need a camera for, right? So then I ended up using that for 6 months, and I didn't really have any problem. It was a beautiful thing. Well, there's many different programs you can download and use right on your iPhone. You can download and edit things, Sick. But I got to a point where I wanted to kind of upgrade the quality of my videos, content, and so forth. So I got a Sony X7S. And man, it's a great camera. Kind of pricey. But, if you have money you can put aside, then you can afford that one too eventually. But again, just start with your phone. You can start with your Android and iPhone, whatever you got, if the quality is good. You just worry about making content. Don't feel like you can't because you don't have this or that and the other. The point is you can, and you can make content with what you have. See? Here's my phone. So, right now I'm using both. So yeah, I've got my iPhone set up with my equipment and my ping. So let me show you the different kind of equipment I do have. If you've got a hard drive, you can just save it right there. Rather than having to save it externally on a laptop or something like that. But the point is, just to get started, all you need is a camera, an iPhone, and a laptop to edit, or you can edit directly on your phone if you have the programs that you can download. But if you're wondering about what program to use, I use Adobe Photoshop. You can use that, or on your iPhone. There's lots of different programs that you can use. But of course, where to get started is YouTube. Great tutorials and things on YouTube. You can also ask your friends who are familiar on it, But really, it's all up to you. Just take it upon yourself, check out YouTube, and learn as much as you can. Okay, maybe you're wondering why I'm outside. So this is where I tend to kind of think, formulate ideas for scripts and ideas about what I want to film, what can make for some funny videos. So typically, I have to kind of different places where I think. For example, in the car. Got an idea. Of course, while you're driving, you're thinking too. It's another opportunity to kind of formulate some ideas. Really, in the car is one of my favorite places to think, get ideas. Just don't text and drive. Don't write and drive. Only kidding. Yeah, alright, this is a lot of, places to formulate ideas is in the shower. There's just lots of different ways you can think. So the point is just to find your kind of private spot that's good for your thinking, to formulate ideas, to brainstorm. And yeah, here we have a notebook. So this is typically where I put down all of my ideas so that you don't forget them, right? You need some place where you can jot them down. So I got all my secret ideas. I know it can be easy to forget ideas that pop up into your brain. You can use the Notes app on your phone to jot down ideas, but really there is ultimately no excuse for forgetting your ideas, right? And you can do it. I'm doing it, you can do it. And sometimes people hit me up and ask me about, what kind of platform they should be using, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube. Ultimately, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Just use whatever one fits you best. All of them can serve as an opportunity to grow. You can end up using them all. I have tried them all, and you can see, which one, fosters growth and develops your audience, and then you can use that one more. You can reach a wider audience by using multiple platforms. So, again, my opinion is go ahead and use them all, and then see where you grow from there. What's that? Ooh, sorry. I forgot. Again, only kidding. So really, I hope that you enjoyed watching this. Hope you got some advice that's beneficial for you. Again, it is not difficult to get started on your iPhone, on your Android phone. Jot down ideas and start making content, So just work hard, be consistent, keep working at it, set goals, and you ultimately can do it. I believe in you. So let's go. All right.
Yeah, I can feel the beats. Nico, DJ Nico DeMarco inspired me. Whoa, I felt that. Did you feel that? I felt like my laptop was going to bounce off the table. Yes, DJ Nico was rocking it. It's like I was in an earthquake. That's what I thought it was at first until I realized it was just the music. That was amazing. Yeah, did you learn any kitchen tips from Matt? Oh, yes, I learned plenty. His tips from his catering company was amazing. His catering company is called Feast on This. And if you need to request a caterer for your next event or festival or private event, go ahead and check out his website, Feast on This Catering Company by Matt Baker. Yeah, it's important to support deaf-owned businesses. So now I'm seeing there's still some new faces coming in. So any of those who are new, feel free to remember to check out all the 4 channels and also the exhibit. That's if you go up to the exposition and you can see the list of all of them. There's so much more to see. There are performers, but there's also exhibit booths you can check out. Just feel free to scroll up and you'll see them there. And then who is in the Sorenson room? Yes, in the Sorenson room next, we were going to have a local native from San Diego, lives and breathes San Diego at the heart, is Isaiah Moore doing ASL storytelling. And loves to incorporate all of the shapes and parts into the ASL storytelling to have it inspire and come to life. So I'm really curious about what that's about. I'd love to look. And in the Pizza Hut room we have, yes, we have 2 world-renowned. I always look forward to seeing their videos. Selena and Aviana, Defies in Drag. They're 2 Latinx drag performers. They're so funny. I am always on the floor laughing because their shows and their videos are amazing. Wow, this morning we worked out. I feel like I'm gonna have a 6-pack already, especially now from laughing. Then I'll even get an 8-pack and I'll be ripped as I'm walking through. Maybe even have a 20-pack by tonight. I'm at kind of 1-pack, but we're gonna add it. So, and then have another each pack for each performer that's going on. And then in the Gallaudet room, who is performing there? Yes, we're having another musician that's doing music in ASL, Sarah Tubert, performing various. She's really the jack of all trades. Was on the volleyball team. Yes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Jane of all trades. Oh, is it the coach of the volleyball team as well as signing music videos? Yes. Yes, she's coach. The U.S. volleyball, deaf volleyball team. And also performing in music with ASL and does various different involvement in the deaf community. Wow, there's a lot to watch. And it's starting right now.
Wow, what a day.
3, 2,
what
1.
a day it's
Take
been.
off.
I am exhausted. It's been so busy. I was out shopping. I went grocery shopping. I've been working on editing. The list is endless of the things that I've had to do today. My never-ending list of things to do. With that said, I am taking a break now, and so I am going to watch something fun. I don't know though what I want to watch. If I want to just turn on TV to watch some comedy, do I want to watch some action, or maybe something scary and gory? I don't know. I don't know what I'm in the mood for. Why not an ASL story? Let me see what comes up that might be interesting. What channel? I don't know. I'll just put any of them on. Hey! How are you doing? Has it been a good day? A boring day? An isolating day? I don't know, but I had to get out. And so here I am now in the woods. There's lots of trees, hills, rocks. So I must be in the woods. My name is Isaiah, and this is my sign name here to my glasses. Normally because my glasses are always drooping and I have to lift them up. And also because I'm a bit of a nerd. I love books. I'm always reading. I love reading about Batman. Or Black Panther. So sometimes I gotta put those books to the side though and get to the point. Why am I here? I'm here to tell you a story. An ASL story. And the name of the story is Red Hat in the Woods. What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, let's let the story begin. The sun is rising. There are trees. Tons and tons of trees. The sun is coming in through those trees, shining bright on my face. There are hills and hills of grass. And there is somebody walking with a red hat. A man with a red hat. Who is this person with the red hat? Yes, here I am with my red hat. There you have it, the man in the red hat. Now, this is a deaf man in a red hat, and he is taking a walk through the forest carrying something. What is he carrying? He's bringing sugar with him. I have sugar, where's the sugar? Here's the sugar. Yep, here is my sugar. What does he have sugar for? Where's he taking it to? He's heading over to Grandma's house. Grandma's house is just through the forest, down the hill, through the woods. So he's cruising, he's walking through the forest with his sugar, checking out the landscape, caught sight of a bird, strolling. And as he's walking, the woods kind of start caving in on him. It's pretty quiet, it's getting darker and darker. And behind a tree, what's happening behind that tree? Come over here. I'm gonna get ya. Is that a wolf man? That's a wolf man. With his claws out. With his snout and his black hat. And his button-up shirt. He's hungry. His stomach is growling and grumbling, and he peeks behind the tree to have a look at the man in the red hat. Ooh, his mouth starts salivating. He creeps over. And the man in the red hat just keeps walking. Wolfman creeps up behind him. Man in the red hat stops abruptly, taking in the scenes, taking a little stretch, and the Wolfman prepares himself for a mighty growl. But man in the red hat doesn't react at all. Doesn't matter how loud the wolf screams and growls. Wolfman even has to stop and take an inhale of his inhaler. And he pats man in the red hat. Man in the red hat turns around and is like, "Hey, you're a wolf!" And the wolf says, "Hey, I was growling at you." "Oh, I'm deaf. I can't hear your growls." "Oh, you're deaf. No wonder." "Okay, well, can you, just look away? Just act like you're looking away again, please." "Sure, okay, fine, I'll look away." Wolfman goes behind again, and instead of growling, he pats him. And then he goes to attack him with his claws and is grabbing him at his clothes and lets a little dribble all over man in the red hat's face. To which man in the red hat pulls out a tasty treat or a tasty mint, asks Wolfman to open his mouth, and he tosses it in his mouth, to which then the Wolfman is choking and runs away. Man in the red hat thinks, "Great. I gotta get to Grandma's house. I better hurry. Grandma's been waiting and waiting and waiting. I better rush." So I make it finally to Grandma's house. Nice house. Grandma has a real nice house with her nice fancy car out front. So I go to knock on Grandma's house with my sugar. She finally answers the door. And when she answers the door, she's completely wrapped up with her head wrap in the blanket, covering everything but her eyes. I ask, "Grandma, is that you?" "Oh, yes. Yes, it's me." Grandma has gloves on because she doesn't want to show me her claws. Grandma asks me if I want to come in, so sure, I'll go in. She opens the door for me. And now, Grandma has a devilish look on her face. We head over to the kitchen, and I decide that I want to make a cake. But what kind of cake do I want to make? Red velvet cake. Yes. Oh, I love red velvet cake. It's my favorite. Oh, and I want the biggest. And I want it with red syrup. And I want it with cream. Oh, so good. Yeah, I'm going to make a red velvet cake. I'm going to need some eggs. I'm going to need some butter. Grandma creeps up behind me and she's salivating. And "Oh, I'm so sorry that I'm salivating. I'm sorry, it's just that I'm very hungry." "Grandma, are you okay?" "Oh, yes, I'm okay. It's just that I'm very hungry." "Grandma, would you like to have a seat? Maybe rest a little bit?" "Oh, that's a good idea. I will go over and have a seat." Grandma walks over, defeated, and takes a seat in the other room, thinking, "Oh, I can't wait to get you. I can't wait for making me choke on that mint." Now that I'm back in the kitchen, I find the bowl that I need. In the fridge, I find the eggs that I need. Found the butter. What am I missing? The sugar. Milk. I need milk. Okay, I got the milk. But you know what? I have a feeling that is not Grandma. That's not Grandma. I'm going to go take a peek. And so I look over at Grandma, and Grandma has unleashed, has taken down her mask. And I see that it's the wolf. Oh, I see that it's the wolf. No way that's the wolf. Okay, I'm going to get these eggs in here. I got the butter in here, and I'm churning. I got the milk in here. Okay. I got it poured into the cake dish. It's going in the oven. And now that it's ready, okay, let me get it out of these cake dishes, out of the oven, out of the cake dishes. Get the frosting put on it. But instead of using the syrup, the red syrup, I'm going to use hot sauce. Yes, hot sauce. Which is gonna be so spicy. So I'm drenching this cake on it. I'm really hoping that it's not my grandma. All right, so I got this all on here. I'm gonna have a clue. Cut a slice. Let's get this over to Grandma out in the living room. So, Grandma, are you ready for your cake? Oh, yes, I am. What did you make? I made your favorite. Oh, my favorite? Oh, what is my favorite? Okay, thank you. Do you need a fork? Yes, I'd like a fork. Okay, I run over, get Grandma the fork. Grandma takes a bite. And I can just see it in Grandma's face. She's struggling. What's wrong, Grandma? Oh, no, nothing's wrong. I'm fine. But now Grandma's face is burning up. And when she goes to open her mouth, it's just flames. It's flames coming out of her mouth. And then before you know it, Grandma is coming out of their mouth. I knew you were the wolf. Get out of here. And the wolf man is wounded with his tongue out, just all spiced up and bolts out of the door. So I turn to Grandma and I'm like, Grandma, are you okay? And Grandma is full of goo all over her face, all over her clothes. Grandma, are you okay? Let me help you get up. So I help Grandma get up and I get Grandma to sit down. And I'm like, Grandma, are you okay? And Grandma's just so grateful that I saved her. Oh my God, I love you so much. Thank you so much. And she smells the cake. And so she's ready to take a bite of it. And I'm like, no, Grandma, don't get the cake. Scene. Thank you guys so much for listening to my story. It's a story that I just made up, and I decided that I'm going to provide it to you guys in story, in ASL. Please practice safety and social distancing, and stay safe, everybody. But, give me 1 second. I'm not feeling too hot. Oh. Dang, what happened? That was such a good story. And a twist at the end, what happened there? Oh man, I loved watching the signer. But what happened at the end? I love it. It reminded me of Marvel's Avengers, Infinity War, that very last scene where there's that big buff guy and he's got his glove on and he's got the dots and the light. And then you turn over and you see all the planes coming your way. There's one that's my favorite. Oh, It's my absolute favorite, Black Panther. And that's why I got this shirt on. It's a black man that becomes a superhero, leader to an army, an example to the world. And he says, Wakanda forever. And then people come from the right, come from the left. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I remember my first time. All right, well, I feel better. Feel better now sharing this. I better get ready. I better get ready to go. Peace out. Whoa. Wait a minute. It's not over. It's not over. Ooh, I'm glad I caught you before you left. I can't see very well, though. Let me clear this up some. Let me get... Oh, okay. I got my glasses. There we go. Now I can see her. I can see. Beautiful. Okay. I didn't want you guys leaving. So I had to use those brain powers to get you guys to stay. Who am I? Any clue? I am a deaf Finn. From Star Wars. You know, with the lightsabers. I got the blue one. Yes. I am here. I'm here to tell my story, but in sign. Yeah, I want to share my story, but in sign. And it is going to be a story about a deaf Finn. Okay. I come crashing down, and when I open my eyes, the wind is in my face. It is hot. I'm trying to take in the scenes. I don't know how I got here. I see nothing but the desert. Just endless desert. No water, no mountains. I'm by myself out here. I have no clue how I ended up here. I don't know how I arrived. Did I come from a plane? I have no idea how it happened that I'm here. So as I'm walking through the desert, I'm sweating, I'm hot. I have no idea where I'm walking to, but I'm just going to keep walking. In the distance, I spot something. Let me get closer to it. And when I get close to it, it's a building. It's a building out in the middle of the desert. I go to knock on it, and a window opens with an eye that comes out. And so I'm trying to gesture to the eye that I can't hear. The window opens up wider, and an alien comes out and is talking to me. I have to set my glasses to caption so that I can see what this alien is saying. Okay. Let me set my glasses to voice for me. Hi, I'm Finn, and I'm lost. I have no idea how I even ended up here. Could you please get in touch with my friends to come and get me? And the alien replies, sure, come on in. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I sit down, I put on a watch that it has me put on, and in the watch, Ray Pike comes up. How are you? Where are you? How are you? Wait, I'm lost in the desert. I have no idea where it is that I'm at. Well, I'm up here and I'm fighting. I can't come and get you. I'm working. Darn it. But thank you for letting me use this. To the alien replies, "You're welcome, no problem." And so now I'm left thinking, what do I do? How do I get help from some friends? What do I do? Okay, so I go back to my glasses to use it as an interpreter, and so I ask, is there anything that I can use to get out of here? Do you have some sort of device available to me to get out of here? And the alien shows me the way. He has something. And what he shows me is a horse. He shows me a horse. And I'm thinking, no, you misunderstood. Do you have a ship? Is there a ship that I can use to get out of here? To get out of this atmosphere? And the alien tells me, no, I'm sorry, there isn't. Darn. Okay, well, thank you anyways. Thank you. So I'm checking out the horse. The horse is salivating and eating its hay. But what can I do? So I hop on the horse. And the horse stops from nibbling and gets moving. So now I'm riding the horse, and we're riding through the desert. Everything that the horse was just eating is now falling back into my face. We're riding through the desert. I'm hanging in there because it doesn't feel good. And we get to a town. We get closer to a town. We speed up to get into the town. I hop off of the horse. I have to wipe my face off because of all the drool that he got on me. When I wipe my face off, the horse goes to lick my face. I walk over to what looks like a restaurant, and I go through the double doors. And another little alien pops out. Several different aliens come out. And so I'm trying to just hang my head low, grab a seat at the booth. And then the server, it starts talking to me, so I got to set my glasses to interpret for me. And I ask for some water through the interpreter on my glasses. The server hands me my water. And I take a chug of this water that doesn't taste like water. And so I ask her, what is this? And the server says, that's the sweat from my sweat glands. Oh my goodness. So I toss out this cup of sweat glands and I spit it out. And I'm still thinking, how am I going to get out of here? I have no friends to call to come and get me. I'm here now and the sun is setting. The next day I go through another day. Oh my God, the next day I see the Jedi. I see a Jedi. But wait, what did you say? I can't hear you, so I gotta get my interpreter on again. Okay, we're ready for you. Come, we have a ship. So now I'm running. And Falcon is there. Oh, and I'm so happy that the Falcon is here because it used to be Hans. So I jump on the ship. And I think, good riddance that I get to get out of this desert now. But once I get out of the atmosphere and I'm back out into space, I see the war that's going on. And that is the end of my story.
Off voicing. Wow. Yes, I am. That's so amazing. I'm so appreciative of ASL. It just keeps getting better and better. All of the different performers and presentations, the stories, the comedy, and then the music on top of all of that is just amazing. ASL is so beautiful. Yes, so that means that this festival recognizes the unification of the community and celebrating how special ASL is. If you want to learn more and you want to feel more involved, make sure that you check out the hangout room of the Zoom room, or you can go to school and learn ASL with different friends and chat with everyone. People who are the best of ASL, we need your skills so that people can see how you model the language with music and stories and your ideas, facts and history, sharing all of that through ASL. Yes, everything. It's so beautiful. And also, as a reminder, please donate for the BIPOC program. Yes, donate via PayPal. $5, $10, whatever you have. I don't know if you can give just a couple of dollars, but anything, any way that you could help the BIPOC deaf community is very important. And the link, donate just on the website right below. And you can email sddfchair@dcs.com. Email if you live in San Diego. So now our next round, wow, I feel like we're going through all the performers and time is not catching up. It's amazing. Soon it'll be the evening and I want it to continue on all night long. So in the Sorenson room, we have, yes, that's right. We have one of the most important leaders in our deaf community. They are musically talented, a DJ, just amazing. His company, Definitely Dope, DEF instead of DEAF. His company is just so progressive, including everyone, giving a voice for all through sign and through music interpreting. Using ASL with music. You definitely have to check out his room. And that's Matt Maxey in. Oh, and then in the Pizza Hut room, we have, hold on, everyone, San Diego people. You know this person very well. John Savage. He's very recognizable by his mustache. He is a well-known artist, actor, performer, storyteller, world traveler, and he's going to show his beautiful art, his visual art come to life. Yes, I'm really looking forward to all of this. So John Savage is in the Pizza Hut room. And then for our third performer in the Gallaudet room, yes, we have Brandon White, the famous skateboarder. Yes, you have to check that out. I'm very excited. All right, 3, 2, 1. Taking off.
Hey, what's up, everybody? My name is Matt Maxey. And I am here to do what? To talk about my business, my organization. Definitely dope. So for today, I will be signing some music for y'all, and I will be sharing some life advice. I know this year, 2020, has been a strange year for all of us as we try to figure out how to move forward. But the important thing is to stay positive. By staying positive and seeing one another stay positive, we can inspire others and pay that energy forward. Second of all, my message for you is to stay strong. I know as deaf folk we go to school, and at home we feel different. But the important thing is to stay strong. All right, much love.
break. Please join us in 25 minutes. We have about 15 to 20 more shows. We have Matt Maxey. We have a few other people that are going to show you stories in ASL using classifiers, ABC. We have different artists that are still going to perform. So please join us in 25 minutes. And during the break, don't go too far. And please contact your friends if they aren't already present and let them know that there's still 15 to 20 shows that they can catch today. See you guys in 25 minutes.
I'm hungry.
Me too, but I'm more hungry.
You two are always hungry.
Mm-hmm. I have decided to send Jack into the city. He's going to sell some eggs and bring back a lot of food for tonight. Are you nervous?
Oh, no. Me nervous?
Going into the city alone?
Oh, no. I'm excited. I can't wait to go out into the world and prove that I'm a man.
I understand, and I'm proud of you. I know you are strong and brave, but it's important to know what to do. Mixing with those city people to sell eggs and buy food?
I know. I'll sell the eggs like they're gold. Later.
Bye.
What is it? What's going on?
It's not just the eggs. You need to sell the chickens, too.
Sell the chickens?
Uh-huh.
No. Serious?
I am serious.
But just look at them. They're so cute.
Oh, I know. It breaks my heart to sell them. But I have to take care of our family first. I know it's tough.
Okay. I'll try the best I can and bring back a big feast. When I get back, what do I tell my brother and sister when I have no chickens?
Use your imagination. You'll think up a story.
Oh, hey. Hello. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Yeah. It's okay.
Oh, what's with the frown? Why such a sad face, huh?
It's a long story.
I get it. One of those days, huh?
One of those days, yeah.
Even on one of those days, wonderful things can happen. That's right.
Guess that's true.
Look at me, huh? Believe it or not, I can turn all this trash into gold. Yep.
Wow, you can do that? Hey, so this trash will become gold? What do you mean?
I change it with recycling. That's my special magic.
Magic?
I see you have something special of your own. Those chickens.
Yes, but they can't be recycled for money. They're too valuable. Impossible.
I see for you, those special chickens are precious. They are like life itself. So, the price would have to be something even more valuable.
Like what?
Oh. Oh. Huh? See?
Whoa!
Up.
Wow. Hey, are those beans Are those beans actually magic?
Magic beans! Oh!
Whoa!
I will give you these magic beans for those chickens of yours. All 3.
Really?
I promise you, they'll go to a beautiful farm in the foothills.
But what about hawks that can swoop down and carry them away? Or raccoons that could attack them? Does the farm have those?
Don't worry. There are trees with plenty of shade where chickens can roam around. And there's a chicken coop surrounded by a big fence. It's perfectly safe. There's no need to worry.
All right. Bye.
There you go. Thank you.
And thank you.
Don't mention it. Enjoy.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, you're back so fast. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you lose the chickens?
Oh, no. The chickens are fine, perfectly fine. They'll live on a big farm with a cool shade tree. And the chickens will play all day. How about that? Now I'll show you something so shocking your jaw will drop.
Yes?
Just wait.
What's that?
They're magic. Magic beans.
Huh?
3. 1, 2, 3. See?
These? Oh, that man fooled you. Now what will we do? Thanks to you, we've given away everything we have. What will we eat tonight? Old bread and 1 egg. That's it.
But the man told me those beans are lucky.
You go to your room, now. Go!
Whoa. Wow. Oh, hey. Come on. Look.
Whoa. See, Mom? I told you! With these 3 magic beans, we're sure to succeed. No matter what happens, I must follow this all the way up, wherever it leads. Oh, don't look down. I am so afraid of heights. I can go higher. I can. Don't look down. Don't look. Oh, no, 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 no. Smog. A thick, awful layer of smog. Oh. Well, there's LA. Oh, that was a close one. I can't breathe. I better go even higher up.
No. Oh no, not another one.
Whoa. You are so tall.
And you are so small, I could gobble you up in one bite.
Gobble me up? You're not going to eat me, are you?
Oh no, not me. But my husband will, yes.
Oh.
And if you don't leave right now, you could become one of his appetizers.
Your husband, does he ever skip appetizers?
Never. No.
Oh.
It's him. He's coming right now.
Right now? You have to help me.
Yes. Go. Hide in there.
Oh, thank you.
I smell the blood of an Englishman. No, it's different. An American.
I don't know what you're talking about. I smell nothing.
But...
Maybe it's last night's soup. It had several Englishmen, but no American. Remember, dear, tonight you're having leftover soup for dinner, right?
Again? Leftovers? Leftovers? Always with the leftovers. I work all day being monstrous and you, home, twiddling your thumbs. Put a pan on the fire. Cook. Leftovers. Go! Get in the kitchen! Oh, look at you. You're perfect. My wife, not so much. But I think you can do a little better. This is average. Come on, let me see more. What, are you scared? I want more gold now! If I don't see some eggs, you're going into the oven. Instead of leftovers, I'll be eating chicken. Is that what you want? Is it? Good job! More!
Here's your drink, dear. you've been working so hard. Pillaging villages and eating all those small Englishmen.
That's right.
You need a break.
True. People don't understand how hard I work. Thank you. Now run along. Go. Yep. One, two, three.
Okay, I've done all I can to help you, but now you are on your own.
Three.
I have put up with him for too long, but no more. I'm leaving.
Thank you for all that you've done for me. I'll meet you at the beanstalk really soon.
Okay, I'll meet you there by the beanstalk then. Good luck.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can you please put me down on the floor?
Okay.
Whoop.
Let's see. 2, 3, 1. How many?
Thank you.
Gold.
Whoa! You look just like my favorite chicken.
I do smell the blood of an American. Hey, you! That's my chicken! Mine! Mine! If I catch you, I'll wring your neck!
Oh, you're too slow.
What? You stole the giant's magic chicken? Oh no!
Hurry! Here he comes! Go, go! Hey, what happened?
The sky is so blue and clean.
Hey, the giant's factory, it caused horrible, dirty pollution. And now, the sky is clear. So clear.
Beautiful sky.
Watch what this chicken can do.
Oh, what a mess. Oh.
Wow. Whoa. What's up?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
The magic beans helped me catch that giant. He is awfully greedy and caused so much damage with his terrible pollution.
He is mean. And he's always making a mess.
You are right. My wife is right.
Is this a trick?
Well.
What happened? Did you hit your head when you tumbled to the ground? Huh?
As I fell, my whole life flashed before my eyes, and I saw all the awful, mean, and bad things I had done like a movie. I was so sorry that I promised to be a better giant. Then I hit the ground. I found myself here, seeing all the bad things I have caused. How can I help? How?
Hey, I know. Why don't we all gather up scraps of metal, recycle it, and then we'll be green?
Yeah.
Do you have any magic beans left?
As a matter of fact, yes, I do.
I have an idea. If we plant the beans, the beanstalks will make clean air and we'll all breathe easier. Plus, the beans can feed a lot of people, so they'll have full bellies. What do you think?
Deal.
All right.
Yes!
Oh.
I'm proud of you. You're brave and work so hard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah!
Fun signs!
Yeah! Fun signs! Yeah!
Thank you. Eggs. Huh? Oh, I know. Eggs.
Eggs.
Eggs. Yeah.
Chicken.
Chicken. Yeah. Gold, huh? How about you, huh?
Gold. I love gold.
Gold. Gold.
Hungry.
Food. You know.
Food.
Yeah. Food.
Food.
Imagination.
Oh, wow. Beanstalk.
Beanstalk. Yeah. Yay!
Yeah! Fun signs!
Yeah!
Brothers and sisters always jumping around.
Hi, we are going to have a Saturday Night Live show. I want you guys to all stay. The next 3 performances are OMG. Beautiful, beautiful. First, we are going to have, well, you know what? I'm not going to tell you who it is because I want to keep you all in suspense. Only thousands of people are
Look,
here. No, it's not your fault.
I know I'm getting frustrated because you're getting frustrated. When I was my
It ain't your
thing was being
fault.
on wedding at 5 o'clock this whole time. Then
Soon, we're going to have a new music video for you to watch, and we're really looking forward to that. And we're going to invite you into a room with our next presenter who has a resume out of this world, Monique Holt. She has been in theater, production, an instructor. She's traveled. She's served on boards. So we also have hula hoops with fire. Pyromaniacs would love this. So we have different shows. Please stay tuned. 15 to 20 more shows. We even have shows.
Hey guys, my name is Roxanna, Rocha, and they call me Roxy for short. I'm so excited to come and explain to you guys about essential oils today. Now, I started getting into the oil world about 2 years ago, and I'm sure many of you are thinking of what's the history of oils? Where are they from? Is it a new thing? It's actually not. It's been around for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. It originated with plants. Over time, they became oils. And the plants are our ancestors. They have actually used the plants for healing purposes and medicinal purposes over time. And then they became more back to man-made medicine, and now people are trying to go back to the origin of using plants. Now, I like Young Living as an essential oil company, and I choose Young Living because they are the oldest essential oil company in the world. 26 years they've been in business, and they are seed to seal. They are the only company in the world that has that seal, which means 100% pure oil. No fake chemicals or additives at all. Compared to store-bought oils, typically they are not 100% pure, even though the bottle may claim that. They're 90% synthetic filtered chemicals in with oil, even though on the bottle it says 100% oil. So make sure that you check the labels. If they have expiration dates, then they're not really essential oils. Young Living has also opened their farms to the public so you can see where the oils originate from and the seed to seal process. From planting the seeds in the garden, watching them grow, watering them, taking care of them, distilling them, and then producing the oil in a balm-like format. Once it's 100% pure, they seal it and it's ready for distribution. That is called seed to seal. No other company has that promise and guarantee. It's actually better than having things organic. Now, before Young Living, I was very sick quite often. And as young kids, it's easy to get sick from other kids you're around. I had chronic disease, and 2 times a year I would be very, very ill. Also, during my menstrual cycle, I experienced outrageous cramps and horrible headaches. And they originated from candles, which I'll actually talk about later. But I got this Young Living starter kit, and it absolutely changed my life. I have never felt better. I haven't been sick for almost 2 years. I haven't had any other medication. My cramps are manageable. It really changed a lot of things in my life. It also changed my home. It's now a chemical-free environment. If you want a chemical-free environment, I would suggest that you download the app to be able to look at what you need to do to clean up your home. It's a starter kit that comes with 12 oils, a diffuser, and other things. Now, those 12 oils are really essential because your body has natural chemicals inside of it, and the oils are the best way to detox your body, starting with your oil journey. Yay! I'm so excited to delve into essential oils and talk about this starter kit. First of all, before I get started, let me back up a little bit and explain to you about 3 ways that you can use these essential oils. The first way is for smell. You can apply it topically or you can ingest it. Now, the first way is the aromatic way, which means that you can use this, a diffuser. Diffusers are really beneficial because you can inhale the oils and it takes about 20 seconds for them to go to your brain and your brain to be able to react in different areas in your body that needs to benefit from these oils. Remember I mentioned previously about the candle? This is actually the best way to replace candles in your home because candles do emit a lot of bad chemical toxins into your home. And they can cause so many different health issues because they're not good for you. But this diffuser is very healthy and it smells great. Another way that you can do it aromatically is to open up the oil itself and to smell it. Or put a little drop on your hand, rub it around, inhale it through your nose. Now the second way is topically, which means on your skin. Did you know that you can put oil anywhere on your skin? Anywhere, but you just want to avoid the eyes and your ears. Those are the only two places not to put them. Anywhere else, the oils will be able to go into your bloodstream in about 20 to 30 seconds, and that's a proven fact. Now, if you accidentally get oil in your eye or in your ear, the best way to do that is to use a carrier oil to get rid of it. If you're not sure if you have sensitive skin, go ahead and do a tester first. Put the oil on your forearm, which is right here. Test it and make sure that there's no reaction, no rash or itchiness, and then you can mix it with the carrier oil before you put it on the rest of your skin. If you don't have a reaction at all, then you're feel free to put it on your entire body topically. Now the next way is the internal way, which means actually digesting the oil. You can ingest it in a capsule and swallow that by mouth, or you can directly take the oil by mouth, or take a few drops in your tea, smoothie, or water to ingest it that way. Now I'm going to explain the 3 different ways that you can use the oils. I also want to emphasize the continual use of the oils. Like for example, if you're exercising and you want really nice abs, do you just work out for one night? Absolutely not. You have to be very, very rigorous with your exercise and make sure it's a continual process. Well, it's the same thing with taking oils. If you want to be healthy, you don't want to wait until you're sick to start the oils because your body has already broken down. And the oils have to work 10 times harder to make the sickness go away. Now, what's a carrier oil that I mentioned previously? There's different kinds of carrier oils. It can be coconut, it can be grapeseed, it can be jojoba. There's so many different carrier oils. And their purpose is to do what? It actually helps to dilute those who have sensitive skin or those who may be younger children. And you blend the oil with the carrier oil to dilute the process. If there's a large area on your body, for example, you could use that oil mixed with the carrier oil, mix it together, and then you're able to apply the oil onto the large area. You also can use the carrier oil for a do-it-yourself rollerball. Now I suggest that you look up VitaFlex Point. You will be shocked to see the body has, like for example, on your big toe, it actually connects to your brain. So any calming oil that you put on your big toe will help you have a good night's sleep. Also, the tips of your ears are connected to allergies. And the last example are your fingertips. They're actually connected to your eyes. So any eye irritation, put the oils on your fingertips to help with that. Now, let's show you what the starter kit includes. It starts with a diffuser, and I'm going to show you how to use that. Now you might be wondering, what do you put first, water or oil for the diffuser? Did you know that oils and water don't mix? They separate, right? So if you put water in first, it will rise to the top, and then the oil will actually go through the water and allow it to be diffused so that the smell is not as potent. If you put the oils in first, it will be at the top. You put the water in, it'll go on top, and the diffuser will allow the oil to seep through the water for a longer smell. So oil first, water second. Now I want to explain 12 different oils and their benefit. Each oil has a list of many different purposes and benefits for the human body. Today I'm going to explain to you the top benefits for each oil, okay? Let's start with lavender. This is the most popular oil and it has so many different ways that you can use it. The most common way is for any skin irritation, like a cut, a bug bite, a sunburn. It's a very calming oil that can help with sleep. It really is a great sleep support. Next, I'm going to talk to you about frankincense. It's one of the most powerful oils. It's great for meditation, feeling calm, grounded, and skin wrinkles. It can help reduce those as well. Next, I'm going to discuss Valor. It's a very, very bold fragrance. It helps with back pain, almost like going to a chiropractor in a ball. It can help with your blood levels, and most popular, it's used for confidence. Next, I'm going to talk to you about lemon. It's a delicious scent that helps with detoxing your body. Put a little bit in your water, but make sure it's in a glass or stainless steel beverage cup, or you can use ceramic when you decide to put it in your drink. Now, Daze is one of the best oils to support your digestive system. It's the first oil that I tried in my starter kit. And I ate a lot of fried food. But after I used this oil, within 5 seconds, it helped with my digestive problems. Now, Citrus Fresh. It's a beautiful blend of different citruses that support your overall wellness. Now this is Thieves. It's a support that allows you to support your immune system. I've been using it every night before bed, and I haven't been sick in a really long time. Next is peppermint. It's great in your tea, coffee, and also it helps support different headaches that you may be experiencing. It also gives you a lot of energy. Now this is Panaway. It's almost like Pain Away for muscles, joint pain, arthritis. It will definitely cure all of those. Now this is Raven. It helps with your respiratory system. It can help you breathe better before you go for a hike or go exercising. When you're starting to feel sick, it will open up that airway and allow you to breathe a lot better. Now this is called Stress Away. The name says it all, doesn't it? It takes your stress away. Use this to feel a lot calmer, focused, and able to handle your day a lot better. This is called peace and calming. It's one of the best ones to be able to help kids. If you feel like you need them to relax or you need to relax yourself and feel like you need to unwind, put it in the diffuser. So all 12 of those oils and this, if you notice, Ninjaxia is the red total body support for every day. It's 1 or 2 ounces that you would have. It's wolfberry. I suggest that you look that up to see the high benefits of that. It's great for antioxidants, and it helps your eyes. It helps your immune system. It helps your total wellness to be able to feel better naturally and have energy as well. Thieves has a hand sanitizer that kills 99.9% of germs, and your hands will feel soft after you use it. Thieves also has a spray, which is perfect for on the go. Spray down your shopping cart. Spray down the gas handle at the gas station. Spray down your mask to prevent COVID-19. It helps boost your immune system as well. Can you believe that all 12 of those oils are still used to this day? It's not just those, but they actually have a lot more. For example, if you want something for your baby, for your kid, for makeup, for a man, for CBD, for a supplement, for skin, hair, and body care, for cleaning products, all of those things can be switched to more chemical-free homes. Lastly, I want to talk about choosing the right sponsor. That's really important because you would be able to know how to use your oils correctly and pick the oils that you need to transform your life for the better. There's 3 things that you should look for when you choose the right sponsor. First, community. Second, resources. And third, a support system. The first one is community. Look and see what kind of community they already have. Do they provide classes? Do they share their stories and their tips, which is really critical for you to learn the process of essential oils? The second is resources. Does your sponsor have resources? Do they have books, knowledge, educational groups for you to be a part of? And lastly, the support system. Ask them, what happens with the starter kit? Are you going to give me more support and guidance? It's really, really important for them to guide you on your wellness journey. Yay! Well, now just to wrap up, I wish you all the best of luck with your wellness journey. And go essential oils!
Hey, you know, we have some social rooms, and I'm going to go check one out. So if you want to chat with some other people today, please join the chat rooms. We can call them hangout rooms. And on your Zoom account, you'll see where you have the rooms and you can select. And there's one option that allows you into the social networking room. And you can do this from your iPad, but I am going to promote that you use an iPad if you have the iPad, or excuse me, the laptops or your PC. I'm going to go so you can see me there later. Yes, definitely. We could chat more later there. Okay, so who do we have coming up next? Now, as far as astrology goes, you know, most people, they're not too, I guess, too supportive or really into the Pisces and the Aries and the different signs of the zodiac, anything that goes with the astrology. However, after you see this show in the Pizza Hut room, oh, who is it? Now, if you want to see someone who's fluent in ASL, you're getting ready to see the top performance ever. And I know after this show, you are going to be ready to dance the night away. So pay close attention to the fingers on the next performance. Fingers? Oh, okay. Yes. And what's in the university room? We have our next performance from Rain. And Rain will be performing in the Gallaudet room, and it's science related. So
hello, everyone.
Go.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Rain's
My name is Venesse Guy, and I'm an astrologer.
I'm going to toggle between shows.
So I want to thank San Diego DeafFestival for allowing me the opportunity to share with you the culmination of my astrology information and impart that upon you. I'm thrilled at the opportunity. So I hope you're ready to expand your knowledge pertaining to astrology. Okay, let's get started. So at its core, astrology essentially is a tool that allows us to introspect, map our life, to find our soul's calling and to chart a course to achieve that understanding and that calling. Where we can find our inner potential in life, whether it be goals pertaining to finances, money, love, work, education, passion, goals, and so forth. In addition to that, astrology gives us the opportunity to increase our assessment skills by being in tune with energy and the earth, finding ways in which energy and the things surrounding us impact our life. It also increases our ability to see our life cycles in interpersonal relationships, and to find opportunities where we can break habits and become better people. So we all have this map of life, our chart, internally. I'll show you what it looks like. This is what I'm referring to. So all of us already have that intrinsic to us, and that is based on our birth date, time, and location of where we were born. And that chart will tell you, where you fall on the planetary alignment in the universe at the time of your birth. And within all of this chart, of all these universal planetary forces, you lie at the center of it. You'll also notice these other tangential lines, which I'm showing you here. So that is called the 12 houses, where we find our roots and the things that make us who we are. So our roots of our identity lie in various formations into those 12 houses. And the ways in which we are involved in those houses affect our life, our personality, and so forth. So it also includes numbers as well. Let me show you. You can see them here. So that list of numbers is called the degrees, and that reflects our level of soul experience. So as you meet people, you might find people as old souls, very wise, regardless of their age, and other people are very naive, and so forth, and that is reflective of their degrees of their soul cycle. And that chart can also inform you about your future and your past. It ultimately reflects every aspect of your being. Now, it's pivotally important that we understand the power of energy, because the chart that I just showed you has energy and shows the relation of energy going on around us. So those 12 houses, as I mentioned, exist on the chart in addition to the degrees and so forth. They all come with imbued energy of 4 elements: water, fire, air, and earth. And those energies affect us at the time of our birth and affect our personalities. And also inform us about what kind of energies we need to have in our lives in order to pursue our goals. So now I'm going to elaborate on the 4 elements and talk about how indeed they do apply to us at the time of our birth and what that exactly looks like and how it affects us. So allow me to elaborate. So the element of fire, when we think of fire as energy, we think the force of animation. When we think about hard work, working out, doing things, being busy, action, those things imbue us with more confidence in our decision making, our motivation, and pursuing our goals. However, fire as an energy is easily exhausted, tends to come and go easily, and burnout is possible. Which means we need about 30 minutes of exercise in our daily life in order to keep our fire burning and alive and keep the energy flowing. So when we think of fire, we think of thirst and sweat, of action, but also passion, goal pursuing, and so forth. The next element is water. So water is the force of emotions. It's tied to our feelings, and our feelings ebb and flow like water. So you can imagine that the element of water can be intense. So the term emotional sponge, when we think of water, we think of ways in which water affect our personality like a sponge. We can take on the energy of other people and their emotions. People attuned to water can typically read the emotions of others, have an intuition about the mood of others, and so forth. It also lends itself very well to creative people and creativity. And regardless of barriers, the element of water, yes, leads to creative thinking. In addition to that, the element of water, again, is that emotional kind of sponge where it's easy to become overwhelmed and leads to feelings of anxiety and paranoia and then withdrawal. And that withdrawal is a way to disconnect from our own emotions when we are feeling overwhelmed. So with water, we need time to check in with ourselves, to do some self-care, and so forth. Now for the element of air, it's the force of communication in the mind, to keep the mind stimulated with ideas, to stay connected with friendly people, to be present to new information and new ideas, to receive that stimulation. Typically, the element of air is assigned to high intelligence and energetic conversations. It also lends itself to being an objective, perceptive kind of look, and it's also the gift of detachment. The ability to see things rather neutrally, to remove the self from, being present and taking in information, which can present itself as kind of an aloof quality, So it can be a challenge to take on other people's perspectives and so forth, but again, it's the element and energy of ideas. Now finally, the element of earth, which itself is the force of imagining in the physical world and the attachment to the physical world. From our feet up to our head, it's our connection with the earth. It's the energy of building.
Here we go.
It's the gift of dreaming and making those dreams into tangible reality. And earth is our physical needs in life, whether it be shelter, connection with nature, food, for structure, for routine, for tradition, for systems in which we can find security and comfort. So that's why the earth energy is one of steadiness, of endurance, pursuing goals,
Here's an R. See the R? There's an O.
of taking intangible sensations like scent
T.
and taste.
Oh, robot. So how do we move like a robot?
Now the downside of that is it can lead to an overindulgence, to an avarice, to a stagnation. Which requires us to be aware that aside from the here and now, there are other opportunities, there are other parts of life that exist outside of our current experiences. And to get out of this kind of routine and to find other opportunities. All right, that's all there is to know. Bye-bye. Only kidding. Really, there is so much more to learn about astrology. Just like with the birth charts and so forth, there are so much more than that.
It requires us to be aware that
For example, the ways in which astrology and planetary influences affect culture in different countries. As an example, for the people in India,
to find other opportunities.
moon nodes and planets all have an impact on yoga practices and inform their culture about how to become better people through yoga. And in China, astrology focuses on the 12 animals in a 12-year cycle. That the year that you were born imbues you with an animal quality, which can inform your luck, family relations, future endeavors, and so forth. And the Hellenistic star chart focuses on past. This is a very, very old tradition, ancient indeed. Where they use ancient symbols and so forth, written by Greeks and Romans, in the ancient Middle East and so forth. And then the Mayan people of Central America focus on the sciences, math, as well as studying the stars to create their calendar, to make future predictions, to predict crops and cycles of the earth. In addition to that, astrology is informed also in agriculture. There are charts about when to plant, harvest based on time of day and time of year, following phases of the moon. Like a full moon is a great time to harvest crops, a new moon is a great time to plant new crops. And the belief that planting and harvesting crops at the incorrect time in relation to the moon cycle can have adverse effects, which is fascinating. There's also medical astrology for the mind and body, which again is based on the stars and planets and signs. For example, there are charts of the human anatomy on the 12 signs. So the head is Aries, or the 12th sign by the feet is Pisces. And that if the moon is in Aries, it can have effects on our head, cause headaches and confusion and disorientation and so forth.
You okay?
So if our Aries is present in our star chart, then we can be susceptible to those energies. Whereas like with Pisces, we might feel that we're flat-footed, we get foot cramps easily and so forth. And if the moon is in Pisces and we have a strong influence in Pisces or we're otherwise a water sign, that means we have strong energy, water energy in our chart. And we can find evidence of that. There's also synastry, which is like a relationship astrology, where charts can be compared between two people to see what strengths and weaknesses they have, difficulties and obstacles, and to see what kind of relationship they would form between the two people. So those two charts present together
And she's like, you want me to come now?
of each person's respective astrology chart can gain insight into their possible relationship, which is great for people who are looking to get answers to some questions about things that are arising in their relationship and so forth. It can also improve upon the relationship as well.
How long are we on?
Also, there's also karmic astrology,
The show must go
which informs you about your past, as well as your future, patterns in your life, for example, history of cycles of depression or anger and so forth. It's a way in which to gain insight into patterns and to see that if your current predicament and current things in your life are a result of experiences in your past. And by being aware of that, you can break that cycle in order to create a more positive outcome. And then there's also the ability to look forward into the future. In addition to looking into the present to see the ways in which our current life is being informed by things in our past. Our personal life, and to see which ways the present can affect the future, which is essentially the idea of fate. So we have the notion of fate, however, we also have free will. It means it's ultimately our choice. We're free to make decisions, and those decisions impact our life. And again, those are principles of astrology. So all planets have meaning behind them, as well as all the signs in the zodiac have meaning behind them as well, that collectively influence our daily lives. So we have all these various energies influencing us simultaneously and have an impact on our life. That's referred to as star news, as occurrences that are going on in the galaxy that affect us. As an example, Uranus in Aries carries the meaning of change and rebellion, unexpected surprises, while Aries itself is a sign of the warrior. Now with Pluto in Capricorn, represents power and depth, transformation through spiritual awakening, while Capricorn on its own represents work and tradition, stability and ethics. So Uranus in Aries and Pluto in Capricorn all coming together in 2012 and 2015 have a very powerful impact, which I will elaborate on. So at that window of time, we faced many, many conflicts. It was a time of hard work, but there's times of many, many crises and so forth, which was a time where we found a need to come up with solutions and so forth. But Pluto was in Capricorn, which was an energy of stagnation. So we felt a present need for change, however, we were influenced by this energy of stagnation. Now with Aries comes the energy of finding new ways of doing things, of becoming a new person, a new individual, and so forth. So at that time, there was a lot of tension between these forces, where we could feel the sense of urgency, and these things were having a great impact on us. And that was occurring in the peak years again in 2012 and 2015. And again, that is when Uranus and Pluto were in conflict. And we can see the effects of those energy tensions play out in our daily lives. We can see the great amount of conflict in the Middle East at that time. There was the Arab Spring and a great amount of uprising, protests, and demonstrations in the Middle East. But at the same time here in America, the Occupy Wall Street protests and demonstration were going on. So those two things represent kind of the power struggles. We can see those ideas of power struggles coming up over and over again in our lives. So when we see them present, we can extrapolate their meaning and help to resolve the issues through astrology. So collectively, we can see the patriarchal value system and the way that it impacts us, especially during those peak years. We have different things going on in the world that have various impacts on us. So we have race, sex, class, age, and religion. All these different patriarchal values, which I will elaborate on, which can be informed by astrology. So again, when Uranus and Pluto were in conflict and those energies were in tension, we can see the ways in which in our society top forces that had power were resistant to this kind of grassroots change that was going on, this new emerging energy in our society that wanted to create change and to disconnect from the status quo. So the 6 categories that I mentioned before. So in our patriarchal society, we typically value kind of the male presentation, male energy, idea of masculinity, and so forth. Then we had in 2012 the kind of the war of women's times where we were fighting for women's rights. So at that time, restrictions were being handed down regarding access to birth control and abortion services and so forth. At the same time, Hillary Clinton was running for president and was challenging that kind of male-centered patriarchy, which was an inspiring and energetic force in which feminism is becoming more visible. We've seen surges of feminism in the 60s and so forth. In all of these instances, Pluto was at play. So then again, in 2012, we saw a great fight for women's rights, and Hillary Clinton was running and so forth. With President Obama, when he was elected president, we saw a tremendous sign of hope and change, as we've historically only had white presidents in the past. Then after 2012, again, things began to go awry. Because it was in 2012 that Trayvon Martin, as we all know, went to the store to buy candy, but was shot by police officers. And that began to bring up the subject of race in our society. That's when we see the emergence of attention being called to the lives of Black people and the emergence of the Black Lives Matter movement. Now, when President Obama went against Mitt Romney in the election, we saw the great play of finances and money being played in the election cycle, arguments about tax rates, and so forth. So the issues of tax policy, of business organization and structures and so forth began to spread in news like wildfire. People began collectively to talk about the influence of money and so forth. People became irate with the thought of wealthy people continuing to profit while the economics were in a downturn was problematic. In addition, the idea of religious institutions in America as structures of power, the notion of America being a Christian nation, regardless of the fact that people have always not identified as Christians in America, began to be conflicted and brought up in the news as well. We were arguing about states' rights, also back in 9/11, where the issues of religion became topics of the day. We also talked about traditional holidays in America, like Thanksgiving and Christmas and so forth, but also the desire to detach or perhaps secularize these holidays. Now, also with sexual orientation, the topic of gay marriage and the acceptance of gay marriage gained popularity, and that acceptance began to spread. As made proof by the fact that young people, in large margins, supported the idea of sexual diversity, gay marriage, about respecting other people and their preference to live as they want. So, an age of acceptance began to emerge, which challenged the traditional kind of values that have been carried in America. So my point in all of this is we are able to see the times in which astrology and the energies that astrology describes have tremendous impacts on our society. Another example would be the Occupy Wall Street movement, where we saw the 99% demonstrations who are protesting against the 1% of wealthy Americans in America and the economic oppression in America. And again, it's all brought to you by energy. Now you can probably see, as I've talked about this, the sun has been setting. You can see the effect of the lighting. But I want to talk a bit about my business, which is Astrowoke. So if you're interested in learning more about astrology, my business is available to teach astrology classes from a beginning to advanced, or to have one-on-one sessions with you. And if you are interested, email me at info@astrowoke.com. You can also find me on Facebook and Instagram, and I will see you there. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye.
And how was the performance from Andre Dragonou with the fingers dancing? Wow. And you know, Vanessa, let me mention one thing that Vanessa had presented on. Venesse Guy and her Astrowoke. And different movements were mentioned, and especially the BLM, which is happening right now globally. And it's globally. And to know that we have all of the support from global communities is unbelievable. And if anybody who's present today wants to become involved with BIPOC, please send us an email and let us know. We would love to hear from you. Now, in the Sorenson room, coming up, we are going to be talking about Deaf Community Services and all of the wonderful services and programs that the Deaf Community Services offers. And if you would like to be involved in any of our events, programs, please visit the Deaf Community Services website. And in the Pizza Hut channel, we have Millet Mendeline, who will be showing Bollywood dancing. And we think you will love it. Millet will demonstrate the Bollywood dancing, and it emphasizes dances from India. And today we have learned LSF, LSM. We've learned India Sign Language. Wow. Diversity, diversity, diversity. And all of the languages that we've been able to include in this festival. I love this festival. Now, what's going on in the Galley-U channel room? Well, you know, we have Justin Perez, who will be presenting on visual vernacular. And Justin is from Texas. And he brings a different style of ASL for us to view. And it's called, again, visual vernacular. And you have got to watch this. Come on, guys. Come on, watch. Come to the Galley-U channel room and watch.
What is DRI? I've heard about it, but I don't know what it is.
It's Special Certification for Interpreters. DRI means Disaster Response Interpreting.
Oh, meaning a disaster like a heart attack?
Oh no, for a heart attack you would still call 911. DRI is for community emergency disasters like wildfires, earthquakes, etc. That's when the DRI certified interpreter will go to the news conference or the evacuation center or wherever they are needed to assist people in communication.
Oh, so you mean when I turn on the TV during a local emergency, the interpreter that I see will be DRI certified?
Yes.
Ah. So suppose there were a fire or an earthquake in my home area and I were to be evacuated. Would the shelter I went to have a DRI interpreter?
Yes. DCS is responsible to train, coordinate, and dispatch specially certified DRI interpreters to shelters all around San Diego County.
That is awesome and important to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. You can reach out to us at DCS Interpreting Department and get more information on the Cal OES website. OES means Office of Emergency Services. You can check that link.
Awesome. I'll take a look. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This week, San Diego will experience Santa Ana conditions, which brings the threat of wildfires to the area. San Diego Gas and Electric
Yeah, plaids, pajamas, and pancakes.
What are the colors?
Red, black, and gold.
Cool. DCS will have a brunch.
We will be giving out a lot of gifts during the drawings, including free tickets to different sporting games and a free skateboard. Cool!
Finding several fun craft projects,
like reindeer hats, paper snowmen,
and marshmallow stick people.
Want to know more? Come and join us at the holiday
Coziest and creative pajamas.
I need more syrup.
Whoa, wait a minute. I want some. Test their baked goods and vote on the best one. If they are wearing red, black, or gold, they're also going to get bonus points.
Here, Mrs. Claus. They have goodie bags to give away. Come.
for hot chocolate. We will have a variety of yummy toppings and flavors to add. Come. Mmm.
This is a simple resolution. For instance, if you are in your bedroom reading a book and no one is in the living room and the kitchen, please make sure that you turn off the lights in the living room and the kitchen. It can make a big difference on your electricity bill.
Especially when you use it. California has set a goal reaching 100% renewable energy, such as solar panels.
Also, when you use it. With these price plans, prices will be lower all day except during the on-peak hours. The on-peak time period is from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m.
You want to make sure you check all your features as often as you need. That will prevent leaking warm or cool air from your house. Watch out for energy vampires, appliances that use energy even when they're turned off, such as a DVD player, printer, or
First finding out our son was deaf, it was hard for as a family. It was kind of a shocker at first. A lot of uncertainty. So you kind of, us being hearing, we don't know how it is going to be. We feel that, you know, they're going to have a hard life is what you kind of look at first. But as the mentor comes and all the resources that were offered, we kind of start to learn that there's a lot out there for our son. I think really.
And I read about a similar program in Utah that they give families immediately upon learning that their child is deaf. They give them a mentor, and I was like, we need this, I want this. And so then when DCS had it, it's amazing.
To learn because of all the arrows that show and you have no idea. So having a deaf mentor show us.
Enjoyed having her. She's a lot of fun to learn from. We've learned nouns and verbs and all of the words that we can think of that we use on a day-to-day basis with our trying to communicate with our kids.
We had a mentor for her.
Meeting that we went to, I was very, really impressed with the people that are there, the education they've gotten. So, it gave us hope.
Of the future of everything normal.
At RIT's National Technical Institute for the Deaf, we are scientists, innovators, athletes, problem solvers, performers, researchers, creators, doers, and makers. We are unique. More than 1,100 deaf and hard of hearing students creating and collaborating alongside 18,000 hearing students on the most accessible campus in the world. 135,000 alumni strong, including nearly 9,000 deaf and hard of hearing graduates worldwide, creating the most powerful, successful network of deaf and hard of hearing professionals in the world. Coming to RIT is about getting access to opportunities and people who will support you and challenge you to be your best, and where you'll be moved to discover more about yourself than you ever knew. It's about getting experiences that will shape you and take you where you want to go.
Where's that tape? Where's that tape? Where's that tape? 2 minutes. Where's that tape? I forgot. Tape. You okay, Liz? I'm about done. We ain't got much longer. And Angie's on her way. Oh, I love that. I don't know if you're like, oh, I gave that to you. Okay. I like it. Bojangles, you're a good boy, you are. Yes, you are. I like you. I like you, doggy. Do I do? Welcome back. Yes, I just saw the Bollywood dance. And, you know, I felt like we had Beyonce here performing. It was so inspiring. And the visual vernacular, wow. There were so many different hand shapes, classifiers, different movement. The vernacular, the visual vernacular is, oh my gosh, it was just really, really awesome. And hats off to Bernard Bragg for all of his influence in helping us continue our ASL legacy. We have fought to make sure that ASL is recognized as a true language, a language that is very beautiful, visual, has its own grammatical syntax, different than English or other languages, and very beautiful, very beautiful. And now we've just had evidence that this language meets the criteria of any language. And if you would like to learn more and donate, please go to this site. And it doesn't matter what the donation is, any donation will help. Any donation will help. And all proceeds will be going to the BIPOC fund. And that's sddf@gmail.com. Okay, so this next group of performers, I am so excited to introduce. First, we will begin with Daniel Katz-Hernandez, and he will be doing the San Diego Skyline drawing. And he's able to show this by using pencil. And it's almost as if as soon as his pencil hits the drawing paper, 3D happens. In the Hut channel, the Pizza Hut channel, we have Renka Dunn with the late night show. Our own Miss Dunn. And she does a comedy, and really everything that she presents, it's something that everyone can relate to. I remember every performance, there has always been something that I could connect with. And then in the Gallaudet, the Galley channel, we have Purple Jolynn Ferguson with yoga. And there's also going to be a new, well, actually today, a new YouTube video. And we are going to be able to view it tonight. And this is a video.
Hello everyone, my name is Daniel Katz, and I'm an artist. I love all different types of art. Pastel, watercolor, spray paint, everything. But today I'm going to give you a quick workshop about watercolor painting. If you're curious of what our end result will look like, it's this. Looks good, huh? Alright, you can do it. So let's go ahead and get started, and these are the supplies you will need. Alright, do you have everything? You all set? Well, let's get started. So for our first step, what we're going to do is make a horizontal line across the page. It doesn't have to be exactly centered, but a little high up off center. Just like this. Just kind of a light line, nothing heavy or too dark. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make a side mark. For me, I kind of honor San Diego. We're going to be drawing the skyline, the skyscrapers. So this is kind of an ode to San Diego. looks nice, kind of at the top of the page. So our next step is we're going to make another city kind of below, just like this. We're going to mirror it exactly. Right, you see? It looks like a perfect reflection. It's nice. So next, we're going to draw the foreground and what that looks like. Like you're standing on the sand looking way across the water and seeing what it looks like. That's good enough. So we're going to set, the second step of that is to use some, add some watercolors. Are we ready to paint? All right. So you're going to use this. You're going to use the thick brush, and this is for heavy strokes. We're going to cover all of the water. We're going to, so everything's embedded into the painting. So we're going to start with this thick brush, and we're going to go have water all over, cover the page. Maybe you notice that it raised up a little bit. That's fine. As long as you tape it down to hold it in place, it should be good. So now, we're going to start with the ground, what color? You know, like when the sun's setting. So we're going to play with some colors here. I mixed yellow and red to make more of an orange-ish color. So we kind of just even it out to where it's a little bit less than the other side, or just about even. All right, cool. So next we're going to add blue on both sides, the top and the bottom. We'll save the green for the very bottom later, but now we're going to work with the blue. You can see some is kind of condensed in one area. You gotta kind of mix it around and make it spread it out more evenly and equal. So those no thick areas in some and light in other. Just make it pretty even all across. Cool. So now we're going to add a second layer of blue. I want it to be a little bit more pronounced and darker, so we're going to add another layer on top of the first. Well, now we're going to try the same thing down below. Alright. Now a little bit more here. This will do for in front. Now we're going to work on the front. We need need to get it a little bit wetter so that it kind of gets in there and gets darker. I'm going to add a little bit of yellow and mix with the green. Boom. Now we're just going to chill and wait for everything to start to dry and settle. Alright, I'll get coffee. I'll be right back. Looks good. It's flattened out, which is good. It's what we wanted. So now, when you paint, the paper's going to rise a bit, but we're going to put that light layer of water on top like we did at the very beginning. Now it looks really shiny. This is perfect. So now we're going to add some dark blue in there. Alright, so be sure to keep in mind that you want the center area there to kind of reflect the sun setting from behind you from the viewpoint. You're standing looking at all of the skyscrapers and the sun's behind you. So you have to leave some area in the middle kind of just white, as if the person's standing there. Alright? If you feel that it got a little too dark, kind of just lighten up, maybe add a little water. If you feel, you could, like I said, you could always add more water if it gets too dark. So you're not going to really touch that area, you're going to kind of leave that alone, but kind of just work all around. So now we're going to work on the top, the sky. You know, if it's really bright behind you, we're going to work on that dark area that you would be looking at if you're staring directly at the skyscrapers. Whoa, that's blue. This is good. Make it a little scary. Let's see, we might add it too much. Jump the gun. Don't worry about it. You're fine, you're good. No, it'll brighten out, don't worry. It's okay, look, it's okay. Be brave, be strong, you got this. Add a little bit more water here. Now we're going to add some more blue down here. It's a little dark, so we'll add some more water there. And you're going to keep that area light, remember, like we talked about earlier. Even if it was dark, it would still look good. Like, I'm sure yours looks amazing. I can't see it, but I'm sure it looks wonderful. So now what do? We get a little red in there. Be sure it's not too strong of red, but just kind of add a little bit of extra water on there for the redness. Be sure to spread it out so there's no heavy globs. You move it as quick as you can so it doesn't kind of glob up and be too heavy. If you don't move it right away, it'll get pretty stuck. It's drying, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that, that's fine. You know, remember right in the middle where it's the brightest, we're going to go the lightest. So you can just kind of not necessarily put more paint on, but the paint that's already on the paper you can scoot around. Just when you go up, you gotta be careful to go just straight across, not in between each building, like you do at the bottom. Alright, in the middle is where the sun's kind of right behind you, so everything else is just perfectly bright. So when it's setting, it's going to be setting behind you, so I'll add more bright colors around that area. Just on the, but we're going to do both on the top side and the water. It's pretty cool. So we're going to add a little bit of yellow here. You know that I'm leaving a lot of the skyscrapers empty. You'll see what I'm doing. Drying off of this, not too bad. We just want it very light. And this center area here, not directly in the middle, but kind of just envision like a round sun, kind of like a circle, and you're going to add yellow all around, like this, watch. It doesn't have to be perfect. An estimate and just about is okay. And then as it goes outwards, it's going to be a little bit more spread out. Can you see it now? Yeah. Boom, boom, there we go. We want a little bit more bright. You'll see what I'm going to do here. Not too much, but you can add a little bit of red. Yeah? See it? Looking good. So I'm going to let it dry a little bit before we keep getting. And so while I'm looking it over, I noticed it's not exactly perfect. It's alright, don't worry about it. The point of watercolors is to kind of just experiment. And if something cool comes out of the process, awesome. Especially that bottom area with the reflection, don't worry about that. Because the water is going to be moving constantly, so it won't be exact anyway. That's just part of it. So that blurriness, now we'll start adding, bold lines and everything like that. Alright, let's start. You're going to get in there into the paint, dig up and lift some paint, get it nice and heavy on the brush. You don't want to do everything, just kind of a back and forth motion. Looking good, that's cool. Alright, so this is the challenging part. You see the skyscrapers, that line? Kind of the yellow down below with the red and orange kind of mixture. So what are we going to do up top? We're going to add like a contrasting color, a darker color up there. So we're going to wait for all this to dry again. And we'll go to the front of the, we'll add more grass and loud colors down there. Just kind of tap it down there. Just like this. And we're going to add another layer. Now we're going to outline all of these guys. Alright, here's the real challenging part. The black marker. You're going to add the shadows down there, just to one side. See how I'm doing that? So the very last thing, we have one more thing. We painted with that thick brush. Not too much water, but oops. A reasonable amount of water to get the brush, kind of dab it in, and then just go like this. Alright, thank you guys for watching my show. You know, you can always contact me or watch if you're curious, alright? Check me out here. Bye, everybody. Thank you again.
Oh my gosh, how funny. Such a funny show. I laughed until my belly hurt. I loved how that skyline was drawn and all done with the hand, on the hand and the fingertips. You know, I'm just going to admit right now, I love art, but I cannot draw at all. Well, you know, different ways to express your to express yourself can be done in many different ways. But I feel like poetry done in ASL is the best way to express visually the different artistic side of different people. And for you to always say, I can't do this, Look at all the different skill sets we saw today. Oh my gosh. Every one of the rooms, we had something different going on. Even yoga. You know, now I want to do yoga. And now we're going to get a little more yoga. And also, don't forget about all the YouTube vlogs that are coming up. And you know, with Jolene being the community advocate that she is, it really helps for us to be able to wind down with yoga. And, you know, I mean, it seems like something you can't fit in every day, but we've just learned that we can. I love the whole yoga feel of serenity. Speaking of yoga, we are getting ready to have more of a night fitness and yoga in the Sorenson room with Marla Marks. We're getting ready to get our sweat on, people. I like to break a sweat. And then in this, that's going to be in the Sorenson room. Make sure you go visit Marla Marks for the night fitness and yoga workout. And then we'll have Jacqueline Vincent in the Pizza Hut room. And she is amazing, just amazing. She is the co-founder and founder, actually, of Paint and Sign. And if you're interested in meeting with her later, she offers one-on-one classes and also group classes. So you'll be able to see how she's able to do instruction with Paint and Sign. And she's able to really bring you in virtually. And then we're also going to have bedtime stories, bedtime ASL stories by Tori Sampson in the Galley U room. And the bedtime ASL stories is definitely going to be something that we should all watch. So from early risers to late night participants, let's go.
out cheeses, out meats, out supremes, out crusts, or out stuffs the Hut. Because when it comes to making your favorites, no one out pizzas the Hut.
Oh my gosh, we want more. We want more. And we have 2 more shows to show. Let me tell you all, I want to thank everyone. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the participation and for everyone that was behind the scenes that made this happen. Oh my gosh, I just want to thank everyone. I want to thank our IT department. How many times did we lose connectivity? Thank you to our IT department for getting us back online. We want to thank our interpreters who did the voicing. We know voicing isn't easy to do, especially when you have the beautiful ASL language that's visual. I also want to just thank everyone. Definitely thank our interpreters. Our interpreters have worked so hard. We've had interpreters working all week at Deaf Community Services to make sure that globally you would be able to join. We also want to thank our sponsors. We have 4 of our main sponsors: Sorenson, Pizza Hut. Yes, thank you, Pizza Hut. I love your pizzas. Gallaudet University. Thank you, Gallaudet. And we have so many other sponsors that you can view on our site. And we just want to thank everyone for their contributions. San Diego community, the deaf community, the interpreting community, everyone that made this happen, and especially you who was involved with making this Deaf Festival virtual today and a success. Thank you, thank you. Yes, thank you too, thank you too. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. This couldn't have happened without you. Thank you so much. So as we're coming to a close, we do want to remind you that you are still able to donate. And after we're done tonight, you're still able to donate to the BIPOC Fund. And after we're done tonight, that doesn't end our fundraiser. We're going to continue raising funds because we still have the challenges of tomorrow, and we have to be ready to battle them one at a time. But, not so much about battling them. We want to look for the solutions. That's what we're gearing up to. We want to make sure that everyone's in. And that we all can live together. Remember, words are powerful. Thank you, everyone who joined us and stayed today for our whole performance. And as Christopher mentioned earlier, it is a battle. However, we have weapons, or let's call them tools, and it's called American Sign Language, ASL. And ASL is not only for deaf people, it's for everyone. Today, I meet so many people globally that know ASL. They might know ASL from being sign language students, but how exciting to go to other countries in the world and run into people that are fluent in American Sign Language. So let's don't forget the people that made this possible. And one of our founders, Claire, from Gallaudet, brought us the beautiful gift of American Sign Language in this country, and it's still used today. And here's how we clap. As we close, instead of an applause that's done by the clapping of the hands, this is a DEAFestival. Everyone's visual. So if you could hold your hands up in the air and shake them. It's almost like the sign for tree showing the roots that are the foundation of our language. And American Sign Language actually unites many communities through culture, through language. If you're interested in learning more ASL, there are so many resources, many services, and contact Deaf Community Services for any of those referrals, resources. And if you would like to volunteer for our next festival or other events that are hosted, please contact Deaf Community Services, and also visit our site for the San Diego DEAFestival. We also want to thank the BIPOC committee. As we mentioned earlier, all funds that are raised today will be given to the BIPOC committee. And if there's anyone else that would like to get in touch with us for next year, please contact us at sddchair@sandiego.com. With the internet today, we have a plethora of resources, information to share, and we need to make sure that we are able to stay connected. I also want to make sure that everyone knows how important American Sign Language is here in the Americas, but we also have other sign languages, LSF for French Sign Language. We've had that here today. We've shown you different languages in sign from all over the world. We've seen magic fingers today. And we want to recognize that through this festival that we've had all day, we've been able to learn by seeing different performances in different languages. We've been able to see, learn, appreciate art and different poetry done visually. We've all been able to just feel it with different, instead of sounds, we've been able to feel this event today. The different beats, the different shows, the different information that has come. It's almost like now my eyes have been filled today. Oh, your eyes have been filled today. Yeah, I might need something to help hold these eyelids up. Yes, definitely we're going to have to rest our eyes. It's been a long day, but we still have 2 more shows, 2 more performances left. And we have been able to really move to a different beat today. We've been able to jump into this virtual event, host it live. I've been able to meet people from all over the United States, all over the world today. And all of them have been in awe of our festival today and the different performances that we've been able to provide today. Don't forget these. And if you would like to get something for yourself, please get in touch with our contacts, and I will make sure to remind them on how to share their information too. And don't forget about all the workouts, the different styles. We've had yoga today. We've worked with weights, and we've been able to really learn how to stay in shape. And it's important to have a healthy mind, healthy soul, and a healthy well-being. So thank you to everyone that showed us how to stay in shape and what we need for our wellness. Thank you. It's very important. So we've all been educated today with the different arts, science, community topics. You know, and I have to admit, I really thought that I knew, pretty much knew everything that was going to be presented today, but I've learned so much, you know, and that just goes to show that we never stop learning. Learning is a lifelong process, be it culture and even about our own community. There's still so much to learn, so much to learn. So today, we don't want anyone leaving thinking of things that we can't do because of our certain circumstances. But we've been able to see today that virtually we are able to provide the resources, the assistance, the education, everything online, virtually. Look at what we were able to do today. The skill sets, the workshops, the teachers. We've had subject matters like science. We've had astro. We've had so much. Little kids were able to, you know, excuse me. And if you think that your children can't do some of these things until they get older, not true. You would not believe the skill sets from more of the youth. So let's get out there, recruit them, and see what we can find. I also want to pose an idea. If you look on our page, you're able to leave some comments, feedback, anything that you feel we should have included or need to include for next year, because this is a festival that will be hosted again next year and many years to come. So let's really commit to exposing every corner of this globe to ASL and the tools that they would need to connect us all together to where we can travel this globe together. And we've been able to travel the globe all in one day. We've been around the world today. Whoa, it's amazing. I feel like I have traveled the world and I have been stationary the whole day, but yet I've been everywhere. I want to thank everyone for allowing us into your homes. watching our vlogs, the Zoom platform. What a pleasure. What a pleasure spending the day with everyone. Thank you. This could not have been the Saturday that it's been without you. San Diego DEAFestival 2020, virtually online. If you weren't able to see all the performances today, you can always go to our page on DCS's website and find out additional information that you may have missed or anything else that you might want to revisit. So, as we come to close, your co-horse would like to invite you to stay to for the last show. This is Christopher Corrigan.
San Diego, America's finest city and host to DEAFestival. We want to thank the committee for their hard work. And shout out to the 60 deaf performers. Thank you for everything you've done. For those of you who've been watching, it's been a long 11 hours, and it's time to wrap up. If you're still watching, remember to always preserve American Sign Language, deaf culture, our community, and everything that goes with it. We must continue to support each other. We'll see you next year. Maucere out!